Hello, Mike. Hello, Retreat. Hello, Atomisia Frog. Hello, Cryptid. Hello, Compassionate. Have I heard about Unity pricing? I I actually learned from the Mega Crit announcement. I haven't kept track closely of like everything around it, but from what I've learned recently is pretty screwed up. But so yeah, pretty unfortunate because it's such a popular engine, eh? Like so many people use it. Indie devs use it. The super big studios also use it, and you know. But I guess all good things have to come to an end someday, and yeah, eventually, if you are just a company intent on making money, eventually some guy will get in charge and make a decision like this that you know, nobody really likes, but it's what it is. Am I getting it over? Not professionally, I would say. I mean, it's like I guess I can call myself an indie dev, but not exactly. Yeah, it's not exactly a long-term job or anything, but I did make some stuff. Yeah, but I did make some stuff. Hello, Base American. Thank you for good luck. Okay, Guardian. There is a war on floor 6 though, and you know, we do not like seeing the war on silent. That much I can tell you. So with the war on floor 6, we probably will always go to shop and never path left. And it's not even like the left is so freaking good or anything. It's floor 6 into floor 8, but then still only 2 elite maximum. The right side has an insanely high value path. It's like floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10 into another one. So 4 elites act 1 including burning. Probably not takeable, but you know, it's there. Hello, Captain Ruzo. Yeah, there's a wall right here on floor 6. So normally in this kind of map I would take 15 for red card into force floor 6 elite. That is slightly more dangerous, considering that immediately after the elite if you want to rest, like for example you take 15 for red card, yeah, and then you also take some damage here for sure. Afterwards you really need to rest, and you go here and suddenly you are forced into floor 8 elite into like advanced hallway, and then you only then you get another safety fire. And if you have to rest at every single fire, then red card starts not even that strong. Unless it's like, yeah, you know, alchemize. Hello, edit time? Oh, I'm not so there, yeah, unlucky. I tried my best. But couldn't win them all. I can always get away with 4 elites? No, sometimes it can. Yes. There's a random review for free, true. What about 3 pots? 3 potions in here, you do not need to go to advanced hallways. So you can actually pass this way onto 3 into question mark here. If you need cards, you can even go to shop to buy cards because you know you have potions. Then you still have 2 elites, 2 fires into Guardian Knight. Pretty low value though. Don't like that. Transform still has to be defended into the world. Hello DJ, thank you for good luck. The first guy, yeah, I know you're kidding. Yeah, transform into this world still has to be defend, and Guardian is here. So if you are limping in this act after this 4-6 elite, and we transform and defend, this fight can actually kill you sometimes. The way to actually make this out of the act very consistently is 3 potion. It's just that 3 potion is basically a non-bonus, you know, after you leave Act 1. And this Act 1 is not very high value. So we do put ourselves on the back foot immediately unless you can take floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10. Here's the problem. The only way you can actually do this is that your deck is good. You cannot get through this part with just 3 potion stat. Your deck needs to be good. And then you also need to not waste potion in like these fights. Like they don't drop potion, your opponent chance is not tanking down to like 30%, and then you fight these, they don't drop potions. And yeah, of course it's still Floyd Burning Elite, so I don't expect this to be doable. Yeah, the only realistic path we have in this act is either to this shop or to this shop, and then here and to here. And then yeah, it's the 2 fire 2 elite act. This is kind of the same, honestly. You don't go to early shop, but it's only if we click transform and it gets something really good. But even then, it would still start this side because it does allow us to pass exactly the same way. Yeah, like on 2, 3, 4 into question mark into 5 if you into elite 5 if you want. But it allows you to have another option. But after 4, 5 for some reason you are dying, maybe you don't get potions, then you can still go here. Option 3 a curse? No, option 3 is 15 damage. It's worse than a curse. If it's a curse, I take it no problem because you only need to do 2 fights before walking to the shop to remove the curse. And yeah, rare card without the upgrade before the elite is not even that strong. Even Glass Knife, like Glass Knife, 16 damage, you're cool, plus 10. Yeah, plus 10 damage to your base deck. That's that doesn't solve anything. It doesn't kill Lagavulin, it doesn't kill Knock. It kills 1 sentry and then you get owned. Yeah. Even Glass Knight doesn't work. Like Red Form doesn't work, Glass Knight doesn't work, AI doesn't work, Lace doesn't work, Burst doesn't work. Who's a threat? The only thing that actually performs here, if we click rare card, the worth 15 HP is exactly alchemized. So we cannot do that. Yeah, so do I take the risk or not? Because 3 potions basically a non-bonus, yeah? And some defense, how many card rewards do I get? 1, 2, 3, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. But if we low roll the transform, which is the case we should calculate, then it's only 3 fights. So 3 into 4 into 5 into 6. Here, if you're low rolling, yeah, you cannot take this, so it's like 7, and then hopefully you can take this as 8. Because yeah, that's after another fire. So 8 card rewards in the act. We need to pick, we transform defense, you probably need to pick like either, if you don't have very good damage in the Guardian, you probably need a 2 block cards added. So you have 6 card rewards left to solve the act, like the elites. And a shop. Yeah, not that much time, but transform can also be one of these 8 cards. Two elites, 2 fires. Yeah, swinging for 6 into 4-8 is a screw up card. 3 potion higher red chance to get alchemized, true. Yeah, if it's floor 6 into some break in the middle into floor 10, then yeah, sure. I probably get away with transform one very often, like if not always. But floor 6 into floor 8 is the annoying thing because if I want to make sure the fights go cleanly, I need to buy 2 pots. And if that's the case, then my SVL will just take the 3 pots in the first place, right? Yeah, probably I just like 3 potions in this map into the Guardian. Okay, good potions at least. Like very good potions. Because this can be used in hallways and this is exceptional into the elite. So we can pick cards that are good against Laga from this bot because yeah, this deals with sentries and deals with knock. Yeah, of course we take fire and regen. You know? Can even use regen very first fight depending on how we draw turn 1. This is starting here is forcing us to advance forward with 3 potion start, but we do have 1 empty potion slot. going to the advanced hallway is like not the absolute worst idea, but I probably still don't want, because if we see go into this question mark, we can also use it. So like Word of Wolf, you can refill HP with the regen pot. Serpent, you only need to carry to one fight in this easy hallway, and that is after you get a card reward. So into like even Jawworm, maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, I will just start here. The only thing wasted here would be like healing. So if we see Cleric is a complete brick. If we see Banana, then it's only +5, but that's okay. Yeah, so we start here. I mean, unless you tell me this Firepot is good enough for you to start this side, but I still want the option to go to short open if I need to buy cards. Close the Doctor. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, because I am certainly enjoying myself playing the game. 56 HP count this. At least we draw 3 strike. 56, but this guy does not hit you turn 1, so the regen point, I don't even know whether I get extra value or not, yeah? Because if we draw 3 strike turn 1 and we don't even shuffle our neutralize survivor, there is actually a chance you can perfect this fight from even with 656 and you're 1 energy behind on turn 1. Turn chance 40%. If we use it now, we are going to waste 2 healing immediately on turn 2, but you can take some damage. I guess I see the draw next turn and decide on the potion then, because we only need 2 turns of full heal. I think I want to use regen pot regardless. Now using regen pot here will say that yeah, if this is life loss, suddenly we are losing more HP than expected, but we also open a 40% chance that you just gain 7 HP. Was the pot left on the ground? Snake Oil. Oh, well, that's bad. I mean, this happens 1/3 of the time that we bottom deck a strike. But this probably says that we will take some hit here then. Yeah, probably regen pot next turn and we take maybe 3 damage. Maybe 6. But that's okay. And then we get maximum regen value. Not this turn, because if we regen pot this turn, we are going to waste 2 HP. Hello, Peace Oscar, thank you, good luck. Yeah, if we use regen pot this turn, we will waste 2 HP. This turn we can use it. Oh. Oh, this... I was so hopeful for this draw order, you know. But this is bad because there's actually no turn to use my regen pot. And our damage is suddenly behind now, like by 3 energy. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, if I can, I would gladly take 3 damage here. Like if I draw a strike here, it's perfect. Yeah, if I draw a strike here, we just strike survivor, use regen pot, and then everything's good. But this is bad. Now technically speaking, there's a line that use fire pot and preserve the regen pot until we know it heals 15. But I would like to have this regen pot before I face potentially North or Sentries. Even Lagavulin 20 reach probably saves your life sometimes. It's worth like 3 energy. Yeah, it's worth 3 energy to us and the entire turn. This Jawworm, yeah, Jawworm's a freaking loser. Like we face Jawworm, we take some damage, turn 1 use regen pot, and we are full HP, leaving the fight. But this thing actually does not damage you until it damages you for like a big chunk. Which you know is like quite bad with regen pot because regen pot gets weaker. It's like you want to wait as long as possible before you use this regen pot with current missing HP. But this guy also punishes you for waiting. So do I still use it here, or do I take this damage and bet on the 40% chance? Because if I take this damage, yeah, and even if we draw a potion, sometimes I still see healing event. Nah, but then that's bad because I think I will keep regen pot over both spots. And then in easy hallway fight, we don't lose HP. Can I still path to advanced hallway? No. Yeah, Yeah, that's bad. Next turn 16 damage if we don't draw neutralize. Or we're taking like what, 11 or what? Maybe not 11, like defend, strike. Then we do a turn after is at 21. Probably need to take like 11 next turn. That's the case. And turn after we need to kill. You know, 2 pots, yeah. 3 pots. But you only had 2 slots, so you bring 2 along. So we basically heal 7 with regen point and we take 7 here, so we, yeah, like even out because you cannot actually wait in this fight. Unless you tell me to defend here again, take 2, and somehow if next turn we break, like triple defend, draw here, then we take 6. But we do heal up to 2, so we only take 4 damage. And the turn afterwards, we will draw lethal. So actually defending here is good. Defending here is good. Because the other choice is taking 7. So yeah, so we only end up taking 2. And we did get a pot, so okay. At least I did not waste the regen poly at all, yeah? And we still heal 5 in the fight. Would be way worse. Well, you want to solve Guardian instantly, you can take this footwork. And we do say that against the North we have 5 pot. And footwork performs better against sentries as well. Yeah? It's just that against Lagavulin, the footwork is helping you, it's buying you some time to before your block runs out, but your damage still has issues. But we do have 5 pot. Oh, I take this footwork. It's just better against. It's better than Negatron against sentries. It's probably better than Negatron against Lagavulin because it's only Negatron is only plus 3 damage. And against the North we don't care as much because of the 5 pot. And it puts way less pressure on the Guardian fight if I take this footwork. Oh, it is a fight. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, count this for 1 is like 40% fight. How many times change again? I mean, if you've been watching long enough, then you know. Yeah, welcome to channel. Exactly. Oh yeah, 3 potions start. This is what you get, guys. Point chance right now is 20%. Sticky strike for a dagger throw that we did not pick. Oh, sticky strike without any support completely sucks, but I do not think I'm allowed to skip. And we can go to the shop to maybe buy some support. Yeah, I do not think I'm allowed to skip here. So we take a sticky strike. We are going to fight advanced hallway. And I can use block pot in the advanced hallway, even though our opponent has 20%, we can buy a new pot. And I think I want to see advanced hallway before the shop, not after, because we know, yeah, we use a potion before in the advanced hallway fight, and then we can buy a new one. Or we have, yeah, we have more gold, we have more information, basically. Hello, much game, but good luck. So you tell, yeah, it's 2 strikes, stay put together. Sometimes it lands with the survivor. But into the Guardian, we can pick up some, you know, Echo prepared, maybe. And yeah, the next Negatron can be picked. And this is better than hallway fight, yeah? The block pot. Yeah, prepare here for the sticky strike. You can have the dagger throw into double sticky strike start, but we pick our attack. Yeah, we pick the wall attack. Into the advanced way right now. Sentries again, first AoE, and sometimes it enables Sneaky Strike. Sometimes. And here's the thing. Sneaky Strike is not actually more damage per ratio than Strike. So you know, even if it if we play or attack and discuss Sneaky Strike, yeah, who freaking cares? It's just we are discarding our strikes, guys. No problem. If it lands, perfect. If it doesn't land, yeah, we're just discarding some strikes. Anyway, sticking into our deck, what's wrong with AoE? I have no idea why people hate this card. No, I'm telling you, like, I don't know what kind of silent you're playing, yeah? But for me, this is one of the best cards to see in Act 1. And people pick some deck with straight garbage into like upgrading it, and then they don't want over attack. Yeah, exactly. Think about all the time had to remove AoE in Act 4 and then win anyway, because yeah, you're in Act 4. Cool. At random, no, the discard effect is very bad. It's just that you don't really care about it until the 1 energy deal 10 AoE falls off. And we don't even need to take a chance here. Look at this. How about a 4? Yeah, complete nonsense. Fortunately, we did not draw like early footwork or anything. 6, yeah, 1 strike kill, so don't need to footwork here. No potion, point chance 40%. Could they justify? I mean, yeah, sure. Early poison for Lagavulin because currently we have Sentries cover, we have Knock cover, we do not have Lagavulin cover, and Deadly Poison also solves damage against Guardian. I actually have a consistent schedule. Very complicated. I mean, it's not that complicated. My schedule is that whenever I wake up, when I feel like streaming, yes, I stream. Almost all of my streams are like maybe within 30 minutes after waking up. I'm rolling a little bit, yes. Expected is 159. We are at 164. I do go to the shop. LMG, thank you for good luck. At least I'm happy that I have the footwork being picked. I mean, Vietnam, what time is it? It's 2:30 PM currently. Yeah, relics are expensive, so no palace where we don't care. But Ginger P-Rap, so good thing we missed this garbage in the shop. So we go now. We do not buy the palace ever. Romantic, yeah, of course, romantic. I'm just thinking about the second footwork whether I want to buy it or not. And I think I might, honestly. If we buy 2 footworks and have Deadly Poison in the deck, Lagavulin is dead. Always cover? Yeah, we have 5 pot. That's all it is. We have 5 pot. We probably still don't kill it by turn 3, by the way. If we even with the 5 pot, but we also can use block pot because block pot is always just 12, so you can use it whenever it blocks 12. Is garbage for array? Garbage in the sense that you do not ever want to buy it, number 1, so it's an empty slot in the shop regardless. And number 2 is that just pretty disappointing, you know. It's basically the boot, but weaker early game. It performs better later on, like okay, Time Eater sometimes the user will do like massive work for you when you need to kill when Time Eater is killing you after the debuff turn. And in Collector is actually very good, but yeah, It's as good as like Clockwork Souvenir and the Collector fight. Beyond that, well, yeah, Act 1 is basically the boot, but quicker because it doesn't work immediately, and later on the payoff is not even high. Specimen, Magnetic Poison, ignore the specimen, it's not a relic. Okay, I know literally the last run we had, like the specimen transferring like what, 200 poison here and there, yeah? But that's a special run. Because it's found the freaking P-box. Hello, no, name good luck. Don't get a lot of people hate Turnip. Turnip is nice if I get it in Act 1 because it works in Act 2. Hello, Lost Rianto, thank you very much for the 720 months. Appreciate a lot. And hello, Baron. But yeah, Turnip in Act 1 is actually quite nice because Act 2 it saves you honestly quite a bit of HP. It's kind of like a Blood Vial, depending on what enemies you see, but usually in Act 2 it pays off to be around Blood Vial level, which is fine. I like Blood Vial. Potion start? Yes, potion start. Fire regen, and we use the regen in the Cultist Strike floor one. Yeah, potion over transform one and HP for red card because this garbage. Because this garbage is here. You just open the map and you see a war, you know, and then you rethink your decisions. Hello, Shoe Snorter, then very good luck. But yeah, I probably just buy the second footwork because our damage against Lagavulin right now is also still quite short. Deadly Poison Minus does not solve Lagavulin unless you can block for a long time, and the second footwork does allow you to do that. Double could have been? No, it is double core. Every single path you go into here, yeah, is a double core unless you tell me you go this way, which is not even a real path. So this part is a war. Whenever you go to this elite is a war. If you go to this elite and you go to fire afterwards, it's still a war. Like double war, floor 6 into floor 8. If I could move one class to different class or single strongest, change strongest for whom? Strongest for the one who's like who gets the card removed or the one that gets the card added. How much does the footwork hurt in hallways later? Not at all. And I think it's actually like almost necessary against Lagavulin to take the second footwork here. So I will. Because we have the this is against sentries and the knock. We have 5-4 against knock. Sentry is no problem, or the dramatic engines or attack even double footwork, like we are fine against sentries. Not we just throw 2 potions at it, and Lagavulin now have double footwork and set up deadly poison. Who gets the card added? Yeah, then maybe I don't know, reprogram to silent. yeah, maybe. I'm also thinking about that. The reprogram of silent seems pretty cool, you know. It's like one card that solves damage and block at the same time. You cannot pull it back from your... You cannot play it... I guess you can, you have burst. Do not give wish to silent. True. But I mean, if you get into a situation where you get double nightmare and you can play it, then you're probably doing fine. So I don't know how strong it actually is. Because in hallway fights, you cannot afford to spend 3 energy on this crap, you know, unless you have like bullet time. I'm right, I like Fear No Pain more. Like if you want to give an exhaust power, I definitely want Fear No Pain more. It's like, yeah, Fear No Pain, and suddenly you just go all in on ships, then yeah, that's your better up damage in the hard fight. And you know, silent, if you do not have beat the rest problems on silent, yeah, I'm telling you, Red Dance scaling ship is completely busted. If you do not run into beat the best problems. Because you're strong early game, you're strong mid game, you're strong late game. You just never fall off. Entry? Yeah, okay. I also see some pretty interesting numbers here. If you want to to take note. Well, good thing we have dramatic entrance and no attack, guys. But I see 45 across the board. Yeah. Interesting HP roll. Very interesting HP roll right here. Last time we rolled into this thing, we lost basically 10 HP extra. Now, good news is that... Yeah, the good news is that our deck is way better against sentries compared to the last time. So, maybe we still take damage, but we can also use block pot, and we have double footwork, and we have 2 AoE cuts. I think block pot happens next turn. Footwork will happen here. So footwork defense will definitely happen. The final card is unclear, but yeah, deadly poison not worth playing over strike, right? So we just do footwork defense and strike. Dramatic entrance, yeah, we play dramatic entrance and we make these normal sentries. That's basically it. We play our we spend 100 gold to make this sentry roll a normal one, a good one. It's worth 100 gold apparently. Yeah, footwork defense try, and yeah, the nice thing about this HP roll, however, is that you do not need to calculate which one to attack. At least the first one you kill. Yeah, but the HP is just freaking safe, man. And we do need not answer the especially double footwork, less so for Lagavulin, which means that this 5-pot must be kept. I would rest before I use the 5-pot. I would prefer to not rest. Okay, or attack, here's your time. Now's your time to shine. It needs to discard strike or Ascender's Bane. I don't want it to discard defense, but if we discard defense, then we can still use block pot. Yeah, take 8, it's fine. Perfect turn would be, yeah, we play our whole hand. Good turn would be we play these 3 cards. Bad turn would be, you know, whatever. And they will attack. It's still worth playing, yeah? And as I said, it just discards some strikes, so like who cares? Yeah, if it works, it works, otherwise it discards some strikes. Hello, White Mod. We do not need to play the second footwork here, and so I won't. And these are so freaking chunky, like just look at this, we play 2 AoE cards and all that, and then still so insanely healthy. Oh, come on. Yeah, getting taxed. But you know, getting taxed is the natural part of life. Nine can make it 6, but we have double footwork in play now, so 1 defense only taking 1. I neutralize here. Ow. Yeah, exactly because of this, so that we can play Deadly Poison. The boot, well, speaking of the boot, is here. For chance 50, how much damage did we take? We entered the 5 with... No, how turn 1 we took 3, turn 2 we took 1, so that's 4. And then we take another 10, right? So that's just 14. Then we take another 3. Okay, no idea. It's either 14 or 17. And the block pot, which is, you know, quite bad for this deck. You have dramatic entrance or attack and double footwork, and you take like 20 plus damage to the sentries. But you know, if you roll absolute maximum, then what can you do, right? We just fought sentries, so it's like a Wolverine or Nope. We do not need the second deadly poison. With double footwork, 1 deadly poison is more than enough for Guardian. Hello Pharos, neighbor, good luck. Whipping Cloud, neighbor gets upgraded. Like we upgrade deadly poison now, and then we probably dress or upgrade or attack. maybe upgrade Dramatic Entrance, but with the boot, if I pick up any damage card from here, it's like going to be Blade Dance or maybe Dagger Spray. Hello, Peter. Thank you for good luck. Yeah, you missed the Sentries fight where we fought 45, 45, 45, Peter. So even with this deck, we took like what 14 damage, 15 damage with Blood Fortunes. With this deck into Sentries. Because they roll absolute maximum HP on all 3. If the cloud was green, I mean, yeah, green card of course is way better. But we skipped it, yeah. And I went Deadly Poison to deal with Lagavulin, and we still just throw 5 portal now. We have Dramatic Entrance against the Advanced Hallway now, so it's not that bad. Even if we take a big hit or not. Own chance also 50. And here's Lagavulin. And we draw double footwork turn 1. Excellent. Do I want to redraw entrance or not? No. Haven't watched a lot of runs lately. Seen track? Yeah, we have seen track. Ever since we broke our streak of like 7 months without track, I think we have seen track like what 4 times. So still not very often, but probably more around the expected value. Yeah, I don't want to redraw entrance, so I just want to draw my Deadly Poison and my block because we have 4 dexterity now, so I can last easily more than 1 cycle. And we have the boot, so the strike will still deal 5. Yeah, so I do not want to redraw this. I just want to draw block and Deadly Poison. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. What do you mean? What do you mean with this draw, man? Well, we cannot open here. Even though I would love to play Deadly Poison, but because we have the boot, we can take our time a little bit here and maybe still be fine. And double footwork. What does the A20H? It means hard. Like every single run we go for Act 4, if we don't kill the heart, it's a loss. Yeah, we cannot open here, yeah? So next time we just open with 18 damage. Slightly more maybe with the boot. Yeah, we can do slightly more. Yeah, the boot is going in. We are not ready, guys. Bam. Oh, that sucks. Sure, what on earth is this draw order? Oh, what on earth is this draw order? Yeah, and this is my off turn, yeah, okay, thanks. Oh, this is my off turn. At least I have 4 dexterity, guys, so we can play around this. Oh yeah, at least we have 4 dexterity, guys. Okay, so apparently I'm 5 HP, I'm dead next floor. I see. Yeah, apparently I'm 5 HP, I'm dead next floor because 5-4 does not kill here. Okay, I understand. I understand, guys. Very understandable. Okay, game. Yeah. For dexterity. For dexterity. For what? And I mean, of course, I'm taking 1 here. Because I don't even draw lethal and I don't draw full block. Because, yeah, if I cannot use 5-4 now. So I have to take another 1. Like, what on earth is this fight? Yeah, this is a little bit nonsense, right? But you know. Oh yeah, shovel to dig a freaking grave. And let's only then this deal 10, which we honestly might need here. We need to get through 2 advanced hallways on 4 HP. With these potions, I would just like to, you know, kill them before I can get hurt. Because yeah, whenever we try to play around block, bad things happen. Alternate, yeah, just after I pick all the attacks. I will still click this because, yeah, By straight deck 2, sometimes dagger thrower will still take. Some flashes later, maybe. What else is there? And will be cool, yeah, not this. Because it doesn't even do anything in the whole wave fight. Yeah, I don't keep this. Single motif. It's fine. Ocean chains 40, yeah? Yeah, we go here and get ship or what? Yeah, exactly, we go here and get ship. You believe in airway? No. There's no believing in airway here because it's not even lethal unless you use fear pot. I'm just thinking whether I should take this on damage or not. Because if I take 1 damage, it deals like what, 13 into another here, 24, so 5 pot will kill next turn always. No matter what I draw. Fear pot. We can also fear pot and start with AoE, AoA, and if we discard like, let's say a defense, then we can do sneaky strike dramatic entrance, in which case 18, 33, 45, so yes, it kills. So either discard a defense and we have lethal in hand with the fear pot, or it discards one of these and then we can play double defense still with the dramatic entrance, take 1. Yeah, better than fire? No, fire pot is way better because it's flexible and it's immediate output. Hello Vastris, thank you for good luck. Yeah, so fear pot into AoA probably, because if we try to do daily poison into double defense dramatic entrance next turn, there are way too many bricks on 3 HP. That's one for second energy now with. I mean, yeah, at some point you have to low roll some insane stuff. It's like, let's say we got into Lagavulin fight. There's assuming maybe a 2% chance that happens. At some point you have to roll into that. I mean, of course, on average it's not supposed to happen, and you do not calculate around that case. But it will happen at some point because yeah, we are not playing a character with like baseline win rate, let's say 95%. So you're not playing around these cases. If it happens, it happens. Are we alive still? I mean, I don't know, you tell me. Like I see this number is not 0 yet, so of course we are alive. They're way below 2%, yeah, probably true. But you know, I'm just coping, it's fine. I'm just coping. And that's not even all, yeah, because we walked into that fight precisely on the spot we were in, because we were fighting maximum HP sentries, 45, all of them. yeah, the only reason that was even happening in the first place was they had to burn blood pot as well, because sentries roll maximum HP. Oh yeah, fear pot into our attack, and we see. If we discard dramatic entrance first, and then our attack. If we discard 1, 2, 3, we have lethal. If it discards these two, then we play double defense. If discard, yeah. So basically, we already have the plan. Okay, we have lethal. No potion chance right now back to 50. 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7, 50. Take a strike plus. I take this acro. We have the endless agony and we have the sneaky strike and we have the guardian. I think it's acro. We still have 5-4 to support ourselves to this, and we can rest here. And we can rest here. Yeah, I know shovel and such. Who cares? Do not freaking shift me. If you shift me, I swear to freaking God. Yeah, I swear to God, if I get shift here, I don't even know what I will do, guys. Okay. It's just a guy asking for some stuff already. 52 gold, right? Because I won the acro. In Act 2, I would buy the acro for 52 gold. In late game, I would buy it for way more than 52 gold. And 52 gold doesn't do anything for me right now. And the acro can save me in the whole way fight. That's a more important thing. Or Marchioska, all the best relics for us. Well, look at this. All the premium relics, guys. The boot into the shovel, into the molten egg, into the Matryoshka. Insane value of the 4 relics. Oh yeah. This is the fight we see on 4 HP, I see it. yeah. At least we have 5 pot. At least we have 5 pot. We are fine. I don't think we're actually dead here. I guess it depends on next turn. This turn we definitely are not dead. We kill the slime immediately. And we basically full block the thief. But yeah, the problem is next turn. If we don't draw block, we will die. And Echo is in my hand right now. Which is, you know, pretty scary. Which is pretty scary, considering, yeah, we have to fight out this turn to not die. And next turn we have no more, like, nothing to bail us out. Because the last fight did not draw a potion and we also did use a fear pot there. If we use a fear, if we still have the fear pot and can use it here, then it's probably okay. Because if we don't draw block next time, we draw lethal. Fortunately, yeah. So the real question here is whether I play footwork or not. Because the problem with not playing footwork is I go to 1 HP, which means the double defense draw next turn will die. But I get to play 30 damage on this guy, so it's at 25 and not at it's at 20. It's actually only at 20 and not at 33. So 20 is killable with this, killable with this, killable with like survivor, sticky strike, and 2 some attacks. But if I draw 2 defense only, I will die. Robert always attacks your first 2 turns. Yeah, I'm only I'm exactly 1 HP off as well, otherwise I would never play footwork here. Yeah, if I have 5 HP right now, it's a very easy line to do. Is I just don't play footwork. What about Hopium into Acro? Is there any Acro Hopium line? Probably nonsense, right? Because you need to spend 1 energy to kill this always. Sometimes I draw Sneaky, sometimes I draw Endless Agony fast. And I know more about next turn, but after playing Acro, I no longer have the option to play footwork. Yeah, after I play Acro, I have actually no option. So unless I draw Sticky Strike right now, it's just not going to work. Yeah, it's nonsense to play this. Now, however, is it nonsense to kill the thief turn 1 with the 5 pot? This thing is the 26th though, and footwork is not in play. I can't kill the thief right now. I play this, and a defend, and I go to 1 HP. With the 5 pot, the thief exactly dies. We have 18 damage in hand. Plus the 5 pot, 38. Exactly so. But yeah, footwork is not in play. I go to 1 HP. So this slime is very aggressive. And drawing 26 damage next turn is yeah, very much not easy. I mean, it's possible still. This is 10 damage. But if attacks 12 and we don't draw block, we die. Yeah, attacks 8 when we don't draw 2 blocks, we die. If it's weakened, we always get out. So 20% of the time we always get out if we kill the thief now. Okay, so what would be the situation? Do defense actually work in that case? No, because it attacks you 40%. Okay, so what are the 2 scenarios? I think playing Acro here is complete utter nonsense, yeah? So line number 1 is that we just 5 pot the slime, play the strike, neutralize the thief, and then either play footwork defend or defend deadly poison. In the case where we play footwork defend, we are at 3 HP. It attacks for 11 next turn, so if we draw 1 defense, we die. If we draw survivor, we live. If we draw 2 defense, we live. If we draw footwork defense, we live. Because that box for 9 and we are at still going to be at 1 HP after the attack. But we never draw lethal, so if we fail to draw block, we die. because yeah, this thing is a 33 HP is unkillable. This is 10, not unkillable. Sometimes we have like attack sneaky strike though, so we endless only attack sneaky strike, because yeah, this is 32 damage unfortunately, so it's one off. But if we also can get in sneaky strike with attack, and the fact that we don't draw 2 blocks there says that that will happen in decent cases. So then yeah, if attack discard some other stuff, and then we can play sneaky strike plus another strike, then yes, we can kill. So that's number 1. Number 2, not playing footwork. We need to draw 20 damage, or we need to draw footwork, defend, or we need to draw defense, survivor. 20 damage would be any attack, so 3 energy. We need to draw 3 energy equals a block, or the footwork and 2 energy equals a block, or the survivor and the footwork. So we need to draw basically 3 energy worth of defense, unless we draw survivor. Oh, we need to draw 20 damage. 20 damage is endless only plus 2 attacks. But yeah, it opens some very ugly hands of like double defense, triple strike, and there's a lot of them. Number 3. Line number 3 is killing the thief right now and not playing footwork, and have the slime alone on 26. 26 is killable whenever we draw to endless agony. If we draw 2 block cards, we cannot block if it attacks for... Actually, we don't play this footwork. So if we draw 2 block and it attacks for 12, we die. So 40% of the time... Yeah, 40% of the time, that's exactly the same as the thief's case. But the other 60% of the time, I think we almost always win. Killing the thief right now is just better, yeah, I'm telling you, compared to the no footwork line. So the only thing we consider, yeah, either number 1 is the no footwork line, the footwork line against the thief, and the no footwork line against the slime. Because the no footwork line against the thief is straight up just worse than killing the thief right now and play no footwork against the slime. Okay, so now we calculate the chances for these 2 lines. Against the thief, then we need to draw, we play footwork. So I need to draw 2 defense. The hands that fail would be the hands that we can never kill the thief in this case. It's a 33 HP, basically never. So the hands that fail would be the hands that draw 4 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, roughly that. Some hands here we have a chance to attack sneaky strike, but basically never. Maybe you can also count from this, 4 cards from... Actually, no, that's not true, because footwork into a defense would work. So this is exactly 1 hand footwork here and 4 of these cards. Or just 4 of these cards plus 1. Which also includes this hand. So we just count 4 cards in here plus 1 card. So how would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That 8 choose 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 will cancel out, 6 cancel out, go to 2, so it's like 2, 7, and 5. That is 70. 70 combinations plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 70 combinations plus 6, so yeah, that's 70. 420. That's so many actually. 420 hands here plus 8 choose 5, so that's 8 choose 3, which is 56. That's 476 hands over 14 choose 5. 14 choose 5 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then goes from 10, so 2, 5 cancels out, 3, 4 cancels out, so it's 11 times 13 times 14. 143, 5,600, 5,650. Oh, that's like 7%. Yeah. Redshift, thank you for the sub and the 8 months. Super chill. Yeah, that's 7%. If we do the footwork line against the thief, around 70% of the time we die next turn. So the other line against the, we kill the thief right now with 5 pot, and we leave the slime alone from a 26. So the chance of us dying next turn would be when it attacks 12 when we fail to draw block. So 40% of the time times another 7%. We already calculated that, which would be yeah, which would be actually no, that's higher. That's higher. 40% of the time, but we don't play footwork, so double defense will also die. So we need to draw triple defense. We need to draw triple defense. We need to draw defense survivor. We need to draw footwork and double defense. So basically, 3 out of these. Okay, this man is actually too complicated to do it by head. Not complicated, but there's way too many things to count. Because this is just one small case, and we also need to calculate this, and then we like the chance that we draw lethal, and we also need to include the head survivor. But we know that it's the other one 7%. Man, 7 is so freaking high. Oh, 7. 7 is so freaking high. Okay, I can try to get a rough estimate of this. Like I do not need an exact number, but I can try to get a rough estimate. So the chance to draw 3 defense would be, yeah, out of these, basically out of these 5, we need to draw 3 cards. So that's 5 choose 3, 5 choose 2, that's 10, and then here another choose 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 choose 2. 9 choose 2. Oh yeah, the other one adds up to like 420 something to die over 14 choose 5. So we can just calculate how many hands that die here. We do not actually need the percentage. So the hands that would die here. Do I not use calculator? No. I mean, for combinatorics, using calculator is not super useful. If I really want to be efficient with this, I use Notepad. Because the easy thing to miscalculate in these things is that you just forget some cases. Not that you do the math wrong. Not that you do math to math wrong, but you forget some cases, and then it will be the wrong number. So the actual try hard tool here is Notepad, not calculator. But for now, I don't use Notepad yet. Usually, I only do Notepad with like some very deep frozen lines that calculates maybe 3 or 4 turns in advance, and we need to actually get lethal damage on like spear and shield or like the hard fight. Okay, where was I? The hands that die if 40% of the time. The hands that die would include any of this. Yeah, any hand that includes 3 copy of this. That's technically not true, but it's a rough estimate. So it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 choose 3. So 8, 7, 6, that's 56 hands. 40% of the time that happens, 56. So it's something like 20, 22, 23. What else? If I tax 8 and we draw 4 out of these, and we also die. Not always, of course, because sometimes we have lethal, but you can calculate roughly that. So that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Again, 8. And 8 choose 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4 cancels out. 3 cancels out 6. So that's 2. That's 14. And then 5. So that's 70. So yeah, 70. And then the other one is 56. That's 126 with 40%. It's way less, right? No, if you look at that. It's actually just way less. We just kill the thief right now. It's definitely not going to be 400. The number of hands that actually ends up dying. So yeah, we kill the thief now. Sometimes we still die next turn. But you know, what can you do? Honestly, that's not we haven't counted like a lot of cases, by the way, because there's a case where one footwork, one defense, and 3 of these cards would also die to slime attacking 8. Because we are at 1 HP now. And this only block 7. But I don't believe it adds up to like 400. And this guy always attack 11 next turn, this guy might. This guy does whatever the hell he wants. So yeah, just 5 pot here. Play all damage, double check, 7 plus 6 plus 5, that's 18 damage, 38, and then we play defense. We go to 1 HP. Okay, attacks 8, but we did not break. The next turn we can still die, but now he's at 20, so it's very killable if we don't draw lethal. Unless you tell me to play footwork, defend here, which kind of don't trust, you know, on 1 HP, considering next turn he can never attack 8, so now the intense next turn is always either 12 or weaken, yeah? And it's more favor for 12. It's 66% chance to get 12 attack next turn now. 2 out of 3. And from 26, if we, yeah, even if we play this on footwork, it doesn't make a difference. It only opens up some hands with double defense. Yeah, it only opens up some hands with double defense. Single survivor still dies, single defense still dies. Defense survivor full blocks regardless. So it doesn't make any sense to play the footwork here. So we play defense, strike double defense. This hand against the thief, we would be fine, yes, because we he attacks 11 again and we play double defense because we play footwork last turn. So we play double defense now, full block, play a strike, and now the thief is at 27. He can attack again next turn for 14. And we still don't have a kill, so yes, once again we are going to be at risk next turn. Even if we took the line that kill this guy first and block the thief. Okay, we are alive, right? This hand would kill the thief as well. So no matter what the line we took, we would go to 1 and then survive the fight afterwards. On 6, no. Battle, you are missing something very important. Is that we are not allowed to deadly poison the thief if we want to kill the slime. Yeah, we are not allowed to deadly poison the thief if you pick the line that kills the slime turn 1. Because yeah, the non-footwork line is complete nonsense. No potion. Yeah, okay, potion chance 60. There's another acro. If we break energy, it's really bad. Repair, yeah, not getting upgraded ever. Fume's not getting upgraded ever, and we don't need it. He's only acro, but just skip. They can fire, we might get the last fire, but definitely not now. With no potion. We rest here and then depending on what happens next floor. We can still die next floor, by the way, but we just fought Exodium Tux. So yeah, hopefully the next fight is easier. We only have 19 HP and no potion, so it better be easy. Second acro is going to play in Guardian, is going to play in Act 2. Opens up Tactician pick. We have 90 HP, so I can't afford to lose on defense if we face a nasty advance forward. I think I take this aggro. Fair? No. This is not getting upgraded. And I do not care about sneaky. I mean, I care a little bit, but not so much. I add a prepare minus just to prop sneaky. It needs to serve some other purpose too. Is the fight anyway? Is it a shop? Actually, it's a shop sometimes. I don't want to see a shop though. From 56 gold. Even if we are only on 20 HP, no potion, yeah. Potion chance 60%. And this shop is completely empty if we see it. So I do not want to go to the shop. Go to question mark maximum for option chance? Yeah, no. It's fine, we're probably fine. At least I hope so. Because we have enough HP to take one complete grip. And we have 2 echoes now, so we don't brick very often. So I said. But next turn he never deals big damage though. He only deals 9 damage next turn. 29, there's no kill, right? 29 is like here 9. Actually, there is a kill. Endless Agony, if we don't draw the defense at all, then Endless Agony will kill. And if we do draw defense, we try to block, then we only take 2. Yeah, Endless Agony, Deadly Poison plus 2 strike. I was thinking strike will kill. If I play strike here. Exactly 2 even. This is 10, this is actually no, it's not. It's 20. Yeah, it's exactly 2. 22, 29. Exactly 2. Blue Lunar ready? Did we? I think yes. Very first advance hole I think is a single blue slaver. Yeah, it was here. So we fought like what? Single thief? Yeah, single thief into Exodium Tax. So we can see blue slaver again, yes. This is the earliest you can see blue slaver again, we did see it. Oh yeah, I play strike here. Because playing footwork basically says that I need to draw defense next turn or it's going to be bad. But if I draw defense next turn, maximum attack is 2 anyway. So definitely play strike to open lethal hand. Which we did not draw. I mean it only attacks 8 and not even 9, yeah, of course. So we take 1. And he dies next turn. Unfortunately, taking 1 means I still need to rest. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate, but taking 1 still says I need to rest. But I guess if I have 1 HP here, I would play the footwork. Yeah, if I have 1 HP here, I would actually play the footwork. Okay, potion that is. Potion chance back to what, 50 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, 50. Attack bunch plus. Permanent weakness. It's also a Venom, not interested. Yeah, sometimes plus attack. Also playing decent into Guardian. Outmaneuver is cute. If we are way stronger than we currently are, I would maybe carry this around. And we do not need Envenom against the Guardian with Deadly Poison Plus and double Echo. Resting makes the fight completely safe. We have Block Pot though, and we have Dramatic Entrance to help a bit with the split. And we have Skill Pot to bail out with 2 footworks afterwards. With double Echo. Yeah, I dig here. Yeah, I absolutely just dig here. Why is this stupid shovel Regal Pillow? Yeah, you want Regal Pillow instead of this. No, really, you want Regal Pillow instead of this, yeah? Okay, to be fair, we still need to survive this fight, but and currently we don't have a guaranteed split next turn, so we still can die next turn. If we survive this fight, however, our chance is looking pretty decent because our deck is already working with this stuff at edges. I'll play no, wait until next turn first. We can straight up just die next turn. Very easily here. Because we deal, what, 18, 23, 29 damage only, so we need 11. 11 is actually 20, and 20 have to come by. Yeah, 20 is tough to come by, guys. But we do get footwork in play, so sometimes we can block. Playing Acro here, complete utter nonsense. So next turn we win this fight at this. The run, I don't know. We still need to see boss relics and such, but we have a... Suddenly our relic was like almost real, yeah? Because this stuff manages actually give us a lot of output immediately. It's like 3 block here, 3 block here, 3 block here, 3 block here. It gives you 12 block in one next cycle. Sometimes you don't play that for Acro, so it probably gives you like 9 block per next cycle, which is exceptional for early game. Yeah, it's still exceptional. Yeah, but unfortunately the freaking Exodium Tux burned my 5 pot, otherwise I feel completely safe in this fight. But you know, it's obviously completely forced, so I cannot say anything about that. If we know we have 2, we have double footwork only. Well, definitely not dead this turn. And I'm allowed to even play the Acro. If I draw into any attack, I split, right? Yeah, I split. If I don't do any attack, I split. If I don't draw into any attack, it still blocks for 3, and I can do survival defense, endless agony that blocks for 23, so I do not die even without skill pot use. So yeah, just Acro first and see. Okay, we split then. Do not have a lot of block in here, but I'm willing to use skill pot in this fight for sure. Double check if it's actually split, yeah. Otherwise I freaking die. Endless only with the strike is the boot value, and then endless only again it goes to 1, and then strike is split. Yeah, okay, perfect. And we get to exhaust endless only as well, which is great. This hand, however, is not so great, but we can skill pot next turn if we break. Double defense Sucker Punch taking less damage immediately, but I think I just do footwork defense Sucker Punch and we take 2. Yeah, we just take 2. We're fine, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're so freaking fine here. So daily poison defense is perfect. Yeah, this is full block. It's not weakened next turn. We have 4 dexterity, top bandages, skill pot unused. Yeah, we are fine. The boot. I don't want to play Acro here because I shot for 3 defense, but maybe I don't care because we have another one. And I do need to freaking split. How well do the different eras of my macro handle this deck? First of all, I would pick the deck control floor 1 over footwork, that's for sure. Would that do better or worse? Actually, no clue, because I think it performs worse than Sentries. But against the Lagavulin, drawing 1 extra defense with save HP, and apparently we just completely break. But footwork also exhausts. Actually, no, yeah. Footwork gets out of the deck, and deck control only cycle itself, so it never draws into extra block cards. Assuming the rest of the draw does roughly the same. So yeah, I probably die. Because the margin of error in this run is 1 HP. Devil Toast is better, really? No, so we block 3, yeah, block 3 end of the act. But during the act, the margin of error is 1 HP, so I lose 1 more HP in any other fight I die. And it does not, Devil Toast does not save HP in easy hallways. It does not save HP against sentries. And it absolutely does not save HP against Lagavulin. Does it? Actually, no, it might save HP against Lagavulin because we took 20 to the face and still did not draw lethal. But nah, Dagger Throw doesn't even kill though. That's the thing. Yeah, if we use Dagger Throw, then we also need to use 5 pot to kill Lagavulin, and then we want to Exodium Tax with no 5 pot. But yeah, we are like just super dead, no? Yeah, are we just super dead? Is there a word I have to sneaky? I pick Endless Agony over the second sneaky, I think. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. It's just a better cut. After the boost, even better, but it was before the boost. Actually, no, it was after. It was after. Or was this Acro or was sticky? Actually, maybe it was, yeah. Yeah, second sticky was up, actually up against the Acro. Right, true. Acro in the Exodium Tax Strike did not help at all. But exactly the same for Sticky Strike. Sticky Strike is an empty draw turn 1. After against draw 1 against footwork. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have died. if the act plays out the same, which is funny to think about. Because my old way of drafting is supposedly making you stronger against Act 1 elites in hallways. Maybe you're worse against the boss, but you're supposed to be stronger in faster fights. But yeah. We lose 1 more HP anyway and we die. So we are probably dead. Which is cool, right? Always cool to play such a tight act on 1 HP and your relic bars are useless until you get a good one. Pretty cool. Yeah, I just split now. Next on Deadly Poison, Survivor, Sucker Punch, and everything's good. Acro now makes no sense. Yeah, Acro now makes no sense. Sticky Strike now deals 6. Oh no, it deals 5, and then yeah, we can strike afterwards, so it's perfect. The boot. How much damage? Oh, 6.8 per fight. I haven't played this. It makes weak. It gives weaken on the 5x4, the next one. Now Sticky Strike play here is losing 1 HP, and I don't see why I would lose 1 HP. Oh yeah, lost 2 HP against the Guardian. The star bandage is blocked for relevant block in this fight is like what 6? Less than 6. It's more like 3 block and some damage. Is this fine? 15 and then it's not a guaranteed split actually, but even if it isn't, then we draw 3 blocks and then we are fine. Because yeah, it's like we deal 17 here. 17 here, 27, we are 1 damage off from splitting Guardian next turn. But it also means that you only need to draw 10 damage. If you don't draw 10 damage, then you draw enough block. So you can never die next turn, and of course potion unused. I guess I can also do shuffle now to like kind of make sure. We shuffle 2 strike, but that's fine. Some Sticky Strike draw, sometimes we draw this, of course. And now the split is guaranteed and then it's dead. We can even block this, of course. But he splits to poison anyway, and we can easily block this. Don't need to block here because it's lethal already perfect, but I just block anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, got a potion. Red form with tough bandages, but red form with double footwork. Red form with damage being super crappy is actually quite bad. Adrenaline, however, is quite good because yeah, we draw to our setup on footwork. We can line up acro Sticky Strike more often, and of course cycling to like Deadly Poison and such. Also, we might pick more upgraded attacks from this point with Molten Egg, like especially with bandages, upgraded Eviscerate, upgraded Sticky Strike with that acro already can get into our deck. If we are stuck on 3 energy, yes, I would also assume that Adrenaline performs better, and taking the red form also says that we are losing 1 relic because we upgrade red form over digging. Not that upgrading red form is a bad thing, but it is additional opportunity cost. Yeah, it's bigger than normal. And at the moment, the red form doesn't really play very well with this deck either. Our damage is slow and our block is good. That's exactly the opposite of the deck you want red form in. So you just take Adrenaline. Yes, oh, I get rewarded with this garbage, guys. Oh, after this Act 1, I get rewarded with this boss relic, so thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. It's fine, it's fine. With this relic, we can be overpowered enough that the dome doesn't matter for late game. You see, 1 count gamble, and then you just, you know, you block like 60 every turn, so like, who cares about the intent? Right now, we don't even have Piercing Veil yet, so yeah, it doesn't matter. It only matters if your entire block for the hard fight depends on piercing will, and then the dome will kill you. It still kills you in time meter sometimes, even with a deck like this, but we do have double Footwork and Weak Chain against time meter and some poison damage. Hopefully CD will, I still pick one. Okay, where are we going? This shop is a little bit too early, but I guess it's okay. We do not need to go to second shop. If we want to take 2 elites, then we will go to second shop, but you can also just go to fire and deck instead, and maybe take burning elite. So I guess early shop is not that bad. It's if we are high rolling, we can try to for this elite. So 1, 2, 3, 5 here and evaluate again where there's question mark into fire into shop, or it's fire into elite into fire into fire into elite into fire into elite into shop. This is the highest value part for this act. 1, 2, 3, 4 into 2 fires on super late shop. But the more likely part we're going to is like 2 elites, early shop, and 3 fires, which is still quite a strong act. Yeah, 10 wheels. No, you keep, but that's actually I definitely have had a run where I did that. I mean, I don't manually have like multiple wheels, many wheels in my deck, but I have Nightmare on wheel. And I actually just wheel every single turn. And then full blocks anyway with the dome. So that is something you can do, yes. Preferably you have the malaise instead, but yeah, sometimes you can just wheel every turn. Oh yeah, starting right side committing really is complete nonsense. I wonder what this guy is doing. Oh, you are not get ready, guys. You are not ready. The boot. That's 4. Full block. And now we have 4 dexterity with yeah, acro tough bandages, even with the domes like fine. Honestly, we are strong against hallway fights for a bit, I think, until we run into like Chosen +1. Why is Chosen like this? It's like, yeah, you just walk into Act 2 with a deck that can block well, you know, and you I'm enjoying life. I can block the damage from Act 2. That's excellent. And then you see Chosen +1. And you're like, yeah. Well, just don't see Chosen +1, it's that easy, you know? Honestly, this spot second Sticky Strike Plus would make Sticky Strike Plus would make our deck like quite a bit better. If it's a red would also do, but I think it's weaker than Sticky Strike. It's always full block because of the top bandages. Maximum damage was 10. Oh really? At least we have 4 dexterity and purple wig, so we don't care, yeah? But it really did the bad pattern. The boot. On damage off, so we just full block. And next one it dies. $11 gold. Okay. Every floor drops 15. Every single floor drops 15 gold. Just ignore the 11 you see. It's 15. Oh, speaking of will, here's the will. There's also Heal Hook Plus. With our Sucker Punch Plus and our Neutralize Plus and our Double Acro. Yeah, but no thanks. We don't even have relics to play with this. And we have like Kunai or maybe something maybe. Oh yeah, first whale still good, dome or not. Unless you tell me that we need damage against Chosen so urgently, they should pick this piece up. Or the heal hook. Oh, that's so freaking good. Okay, leave the shop is not very great. Active is fine. What's an acro? We took bandages before the footwork, but after footwork is like better. The problem with buying backflip here is that this shop is empty. And I don't really know about fighting these two elites back to back. Range plus is always plus though. And that's the thing, yeah. Anything you buy here will kill this shop. How bad is killing that shop? We get 30 more gold only, so 189. So you can buy one relic. On the other hand, you can also just backflip flashes, let's say. Backflip flashes, you spend 135, so that's 24, 84. 84 still says you can buy another card in the next shop and or a potion. Never a relic. Shouldn't say never, sometimes you dig up an old coin or something, who knows. But worst things you can worst possible case you can still remove here. Yeah, and then you see cleric this node and then it's empty, but flashes and backflip is quite good, I think. I mean, maybe not the flashes. Flashes actually doesn't doing that much right now. Backflip is really good though. Yeah, the flashes actually we play later, but not now. Right now we still have like 505 strikes. Like these are powers and attack. Cause Acro draws more and we can discuss some strikes, but with the dome, you also don't know whether spending like 3 energy on block is justified or not. And we at least take the whole way over event. I mean, it all depends on what happens by this point, but this node is pretty high value too. And even if you see outer, it's like fine. If you have toxic egg, sure. Molten egg, I don't really trust this. Do we need flashes against something like Chosen? Not really. It's like flashes against Chosen only works if it draws turn 1, really. On turn 2 onwards, it's not better than Sneaky Strike Plus. And Sneaky Strike is a common. You always discover strike even if overblock, yeah. I mean, true. It's not free though, it's freaking cost me 76 gold. Not really, right? Just buy the backflip and leave. Yeah, I think I just buy backflip and leave. 130. So you cannot really buy a relic here ever unless you see gold on these notes, but that's fine. Sometimes if you're strong enough to go here to try for the high roll path, then yes, of course. But if we are not, basically if the chance to take this path is non-existent, I would not go here. But if we are somehow really strong, I can still go here. Yeah, just give in. I wonder what these guys are doing. Point chance 50, and I'm perfectly willing to spend a pot here because we're taking 9 damage. And this ball is weaker than this ball, yeah? Yeah, here's a leg sweep. Error does not kill, eh? So we take leg sweep and then we sucker punch the one we want to kill. Leg sweep the left one and sucker punch right one, I would assume. So we are only paying the 16 is full block, which means I can do this. We take 0. Guessing will cut. So this is full block because they are hitting me for 5 and then weakens to 3, so I'm facing 6. And this guy's always dead. And I never take damage, so we take 0 here. No potion. Potion chance 60%. Huh? Why is this green? Oh, this is not green and it's an easy choice, yeah? But this is somehow also green. Oh, it's so freaking good, but on damage is like kind of crap, guys. This is so freaking good. It's honestly block hell after full go and draws 2. That's like an insane cut. Especially with Dome, yeah? It's like with Dome, when you play your card draw, you want also to block a lot. So like without top bandages, the backfield would clearly beat out the Echo in this run. But we do have top bandages, so they are like somewhat close again. Now this guy is insanely powerful for the Dome late game. Like exactly the type of card you want to play. You want to click that? Yeah, which one? Because I also see that our damage have some issues. And the second Sticky Strike is really strong. And yes, I have to take the second Sticky Strike over the Eviscerate. We do not have Counter Game Mode, don't have Prepared. And if we have Counter Game Mode, then who freaking cares? We have Tap Bandages, Counter Game Mode, Double Acro. For Backflip, why though? Like this is better with the Steel Chaos, so damage is like kind of crap. Our card draw is okay, we have 5 strikes. Is green? I mean everything's green. I mean, I know what you're saying is that next sticky will still be green, but do we have time for the next sticky? Yeah, do we really have time for the next sticky? Because I'm just scared that we run into... Is that you saw the avocado fight, yeah? Novel avocado, you can block consistently in that fight. And we have just added like Piercing Wheel and Backflip, those 2 more block cuts. Honestly, I think our block output is like fine for now. Even though sometimes got still brick like the double tips fight turn 1. But that fight is also hitting you very hard on turn 1 as well. And so for those we still have potions. But if you walk into a fight that you cannot actually just play long and block, like yeah, chosen +1. Any chosen +1. Like what the hell is the plan then? Because the chosen with the dome is also a complete massive pain. Oh, I take the sneaky. Yeah, I take the sticky. Maximum boot value is agony into agony. I mean, of course you can acro first. The boot. I guess we stop here and just take this hit, huh? So that's -5. Maybe this is only losing 2 and sometimes I draw into like Piercing Wheel, Adrenaline, Survivor, Sticky. Because right now if I don't play Acro, these Sneakies are actually dead. And 22 button, yeah. The double tier is the actual bullshit fight back to. Like if you actually just look at how much damage you take to that fight on average, you will see that it's the actual bullshit fight. So I believe in blocking next turn because if I don't apply quickness and I don't draw Piercing Wheel and it attacks next turn, I'm going to get owned. And sometimes it's also debuffing me this turn, so Sakuban's land, so I take like 5 damage extra to apply full weakness cycle, which blocks 6 unless I draw Piercing Wheel. Yeah, well, good thing I did not defend on this. But here we are taking quite a big hit. And there's not much I can do unless I play this Steel Chaos. Pro Gen 60 and sometimes we see bites here. With this fight going like this, I don't expect us to be able to go here at all. But that is fine. So football defense or attack strike, or hopefully you can play strike. Because if we discuss like the strike itself, then we cannot play over the sticky. But that's okay. 5+, yeah, 5+ of course we take. So we take 10. The boot. This turn always run to the wheel, so we don't never take damage here. And do not need to play the wheel, because this is already full block. So we just survive a sneaky DP strike, yeah? The boot going in again. Now it's dead. Second is still cursed. 12 gold, yeah, okay. Every number is 15. I know it's like 11 into 15 to 12, but every floor is 15 gold, guys. Deflect plus attack. I don't know why this is green, but yeah, we can take this. So we basically pick the deflect over the backflip, yeah, essentially speaking, if we know the... if we are saying with hindsight. Which I don't even mind that much, I think this card is good enough. Yeah? If it doesn't come green, I would be quite sad, but it's also green. Oh yeah, not going this way. Let's go here. Point chance 50. Okay, whatever. Could have got here. Okay, just advancing the question mark pool, guys. The next question mark will surely be good now because we already got the fight out of the way. Is it my plus? Yeah, it is my plus, but this will be because we already took a fight here. This is actually just a 20% roll, yeah, because this is a shot. So this is a 20% that we roll in the question mark fight. Exactly 21 damage, I can maximum block. It's 10 into 9. Yeah, I don't mind. Okay, so now she will heal. But this guy can attack again, not a problem. Also, so far, of course, Adrenaline has outperformed Red Form, but we expect it to outperform Red Form in whole ways. She might not be healing this turn because it's only missing 19. But this guy can never attack, so if she attacks, it's only for 13 damage, which means you can safely discard defense. Well, I hope that she doesn't attack this turn. Ow. Okay, -3. That's kind of rude. You know. What can you do? Oh yeah, taking 3 into advance always is not that bad. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, point chance 40 now. I mean, of course, this potion is insanely strong, but our point chance is not very high now. New hook plus, yeah, not interested. Take his try, I flying knee, not interested. Dodge and roll, double footwork is cute, but also not interested. Dodge and roll with dome is quite good, not at this point yet though, because it's still the point where, yeah, I guess we do play it over defense always. Maybe it's fine to take. It's also good, it's also decent champ fight. Because right now I do expect our plan against champ is actually blocking execute. Yeah? We take it? No, it's not green and might take it anyway. Because I look at the deck a little bit more and I just see yeah, it does make the sneaky weaker though. Adding any card that doesn't draw here makes the sneaky slightly weaker. If we see like more acro or backflip, we don't need the dodge and roll like tactician. And yeah, damage right now is only sticky strike, so if it doesn't land in the Force Elite coming in 2 floors, it's really bad. Yeah, actually I probably should not pick it. Giant Ball, thank you very much for the raid. How did the streak go? I saw the bit of the defect run and it was looking like pretty strong. Nice streak, very nice. Very nice. Like we just survived an act 1 with 1 HP here after some complete abysmal things happening. But now maybe things are back on track. Unless we die in 2 floors. Kill the red guy, yeah. It's like, watch your gameplay, what can you do, no? Yeah, just skip, yeah. And we definitely dig. The other considerations, let's say upgrading Acro, but just to make Sticky Strike stronger. But yeah, I think I just keep digging. Oh, Blood Vial. For our buy plus. Oh, it waited. Yeah, exactly. The buy wait first until here, guys. It does not show up early. It waits until we dig up Blood Vial first and then it shows up. Oh, perfect. Yeah, Echo vs backflip, question on the edges. This also is 3 more go more expensive. We can also remove a strike, which I don't really mind doing because yeah, if we see buy plus with Blood Vial, who freaking cares if we're trading only 4 strikes, you know? You know what I mean? If we see buy plus, yeah, who freaking cares? That's already on the best case possible. Cavalry, no, in this spot I actually buy one of these, and with double sticky in our deck as a damage, I think I buy Echo over backflip. Even with double football. Oh yeah, Echo and then remove. Remove here also says that Cleric cannot show up. Which is fine. On change 40%, but we had 2 pots, so of course we fight the edit. Because the second edit is also optional. Levers. Yeah, here's your backflip plus, by the way. Yeah, here would be your backflip plus, and now you see the slavers. At least I have a sticky plus 60 damage for free. Acro first and see. Yeah, Acro first and see. Endless Agony does not overdraw, yeah, so I can play Acro first. I mean, technically speaking, Dramatic Entrance always play. There's no like cow gamble, Gambler's Rule will never use on that. The Steel Curse does not matter. Actually, it does matter sometimes, but yeah, in that case, you play this first. So yeah, you can play this first. And then you play Echo. So without potion use, I'm willing to use spot, yeah. If I don't have to, I won't though. But I'm willing to use one. If we just do Sticky Strike into triple attack, here's 38, so just 3 damage off, unfortunately. And all attack is already in my hand. So there's no risk of, you know, randomly discarding my Sticky Strike with the Steel Chaos. It is 3 damage already, it's 22, yeah, 38. So like this, and then we can play this Steel Chaos. I do make some hand space, yeah, because that is always play on rest level, so I make some hand space in case that we do Chaos into Echo backflip, and maybe some endless agony can happen. This potion is stronger, which is why I want to keep it. If we use this potion now, the fight is solved. But this potion is way stronger, so I want to keep it. Yeah, good pawn. So now this guy's dead and we have full block. Don't even think I want to backflip, because yeah, these cards are good next turn and drawing them now is not great. The only card that's good to draw now would be, I guess this is okay, this is okay, but this block is wasted. This block is wasted. This damage is okay, but we can always activate it next turn. And Weaken is also wasted here. So we just do Survivor triple attack on this and our turn, probably. That's blocking 19, so almost I take 1. Fine. And yeah, good thing I have, I'm just telling you, good thing that my Sticky Strike is plus is in hand instead of the backflip. At least. But I mean, of course, we would have one regardless. We would pick the other one if we pick the backflip first. Also, the boot is about to pop off here. You are not ready. You are so not ready, guys. This guy will hit us big this turn, so it's 13, and this guy is hitting us for 8. We can go to 9, so we need to block 17. Having to play a second acro here feels a little bit annoying, but I want to activate Sneaky, and drawing Deflect now is not so bad either. Yeah, Sneaky draw perfect. And next one we have a clean block as well. So this, and then on more energy. Piercing Will would block for what? This is like 7 weakens to 5, and this is 8, so it's to 2. So the 7 we take 1 if we do that. We'll play with my eyes closed, but the energy per turn, yes. Probably not. Oh yeah, unless it's a kill now. Is it a kill? Yes, it actually is. But Neutralize not going here, so this guy's still attacking 8. So I cannot play footwork regardless, yeah. I can never play this footwork here. It's fine. The boot. And defense better than well in the redraw, so I just will now to full block this alone. But drawing too many blocks here, so maybe we do get the slave attacks, but it's weakened on this. Not very easy to get attacks because we a lot of basically all the cards in our deck are blocking. So we took like what, 1 damage and slavers? Well, maybe we could have gone here because Blood Vial did not even do anything. But yeah, of course, good draw, the great potion use, and the potion also hitting the rest level, yeah. So a lot of things went right for this fight. We took 1 damage. Ooh, Mummified Hand. Well, you got Flechette Plus, here it is. It's back. And we have more skills now. If you take this Flechette, it's the last attack I would take, I think. It's not even that good, but we do have Strike Remove, and we will remove more Strike unless we see by plus here, in which case it's still great. And usually it's like 7, maybe 5 skills. 1 energy deal. No, 2 energy, 3 energy deals. 36 and block 6. It's okay, it's not great. Yeah, it's not great. It's just like okay. And we don't actually need it either because we have double sticky strike too. Against Cymeter, yeah, Deadly Poison, Perma Weak Chain Strength Reset, and Wood Block. Against the Heart, yeah, okay, Deadly Poison, amazing block. Sticky Strike is still decent damage on its own. What about another deflect? We just fought Slavers. And we have triple acro now. Double footwork, triple acro, more footwork can be taken towards the trade. Half damage, more footwork, wallet plans. Yeah, I don't mind another deflect really. Okay, what's wrong with deflect? Probably nothing. Well, potion mail just in time because these potions I want to keep for endgame. Well, the book, yeah, what about the book? We might even fight the book. Fan, yeah, Fan's not bad enough to kill. We dramatic entrance turn 1, and that's only procs. Blade Dance with the boot, but probably not in this spot. Unless I see, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Dig. Yeah, just keep digging. Yeah? Okay, good relics. So we can go here and dig because this shop is completely empty. Sometimes we see bites. Sometimes we fight burning leaf because we know it's not slavers. It is, yeah, and you trust on the shovel. I see I just dig up a tough bandages, blood vial, horncleat. And you trust all the freaking shovel, yeah, when we pick it up. Yeah, let's fight burning elite now. I like fighting burning elite. Oh, 9 upgrades, yeah, don't mind if I do. That's another footwork, by the way. So now defense and blocking for 12. Which is enough the block for the entire run, basically. But yeah, deck here. And probably run to Burning Jeep now because this floor is quite strong. I will still take bites, by the way, because they just changed buy plus, strike plus to buy plus, adding 1 cut. That's still an exceptionally strong trade. They are really, who said that? No, really, I was never worried inside Act 1, guys. Okay, to be fair, this one is not even close to being solved yet, yeah. It's still Dome endgame, Champ fight is unclear. I think we can just block Champ now, but playing Dome Champ after the execute is pretty spooky. yeah, the Champ will... Playing Dome Champ after execute is freaking spooky, because like, who the hell knows this pattern after execute? Okay, I actually know, but it's bad. It's just instead of 4-turn cycle, it changed to 3-turn cycle. And the weakness is replaced by the execute. That is all it is. And I go ahead and dig again. Yeah. Trust talking shovel. I see. To be fair, this relic does not do anything against the champ. But and if we fight burning leaf, then it doesn't even get value in this on this floor either. Yeah. Potion chains at the moment. How is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we got 3 potions, only 30%. Yeah, not very high potion chains. So even if we go here, we probably don't get 2 potions. Maybe we get 1. Let's try burning elite. Is leader a problem or not? Kind of is. I mean, kind of isn't if we see her intent, but with the dome it's a little bit problematic because yeah, without the dome it's very easy fight. We clean first wave minions with this, we clean second wave with this. We block like a freaking billion, so whenever she finally decides to attack, we can full block. But our damage in that fight is like deadly poison, some sneaky strike on her. And if we waste energy on blocking, if she has like 10-15 strength, then it gets weird. This question mark, we have no information besides that it's not, yeah, it's not ancient writing. So the value is lower. Ritual Dagger right now is also quite late. Ritual Dagger is late, operations we don't take. And Forgotten Outer is still there. The book Necronomicon and such minus 21 before Burn Elite I don't want to take. Does it block? Yeah, I know. It's still annoying though, because I think we can block maybe 20 per turn easily without wasting output. But once she buffs until like 15 strength, it gets freaking weird. Yeah? The fight is not so bad either, you know. The fight you get mid in the bone value, maybe if you don't get mid in the bone, it's fine too. And you get to fill out your potion bell. Any power comes like half upgraded now with the mummified hand. Attacks come upgraded. Oh, my attack and skip it in? Yeah, possible, yes. Necronomicon plays immediately ingredients red with the mummified hand, and new reese is new reese. So yeah, it's like outer operation Dagger plus is still of course extremely good later, yeah, but for now it doesn't provide value, and the chamber is not even completely safe yet. Is my small concern. So there are 13 events in Act 2. We have seen 1. And you're out these Ritual Dagger, Apparition, Focus on Outer. These are the 3 quote-unquote bricks. So that's 1 out of 4. Who cares about free pathing, no? Do you care about free pathing? Actually, I care a little bit. With the shovel, is also a lot of value. It's just that, yeah, if we see outer, like, we need to skip an elite now, and then that's just terrible, no? So the absolute low roll chance is what? We see outer, and then we have to go to event, and it's another brick. So that would be 1 of 4. Lower than that, of course, because sometimes you see shrine, sometimes you see fight, sometimes you see shop, but shop is also completely empty. So we just calculate like event chance. Walking into the event, yeah, Fallen Outer 1 of 12. And the next 4 empty would be 2 of 11. So that would be 1 of 66, 1.5. 1.5% absolute garbage low roll. And we enter the champ fight as is, but not exactly as is, because we have minus 20 whatever HP. So we might even need to rest over digging. Because we need HP in the champ fight, yeah, if we don't get stronger. We are playing to execute. Not always the event, yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying the chance is not exactly like that. But the real chance of low roll, I think, is even higher, because shop is empty as well. And yeah, some shrines are also like absolute garbage. The fight is okay. The fight is good. Chance is good. Drop chance right now is 6% to 9%. So yeah, it's honestly, yeah, it's higher than 1.5. Yeah, the low roll chance higher. And if we actually low roll, okay, if we don't throw exactly outer, it's not so bad. But if you go here empty node, I guess if it's empty node, you can go here. So it's exactly outer that forces to go here, and then we have another like 9% shot, and 2 of 11 times some chance, maybe yeah 60%. So it's like 15-20% you actually get empty node here or worse. After rolling 1 of 12, probably like 5%. So yeah, it's like maybe 1%. 1% that you are in an absolute crap position where 2 empty nodes, you lose some HP, and then you need to rest at the fire over digging. Yeah, why, right? Just why? Because going here also makes our potion bell better, you know? Unless we lose a lot of HP here, but we got mid the bone and home clip. And our defense are freaking green, like, insanely green. Maximum he attacks 18, so I think I just play strike over attack here, over defense full block. Thank you, attack 1, that's fine. 1 energy for 12, yeah, we play our Blade Dance that doesn't block. Ideally, I want to take 11, but yeah, taking 11 to heal 12 with the dome, not exactly easiest to do. So let's just try to perfect this fight if we can. The boot. Nice. Yeah, pretty easy, right? It's not, no, 1 is actually not. For now. No potion, 12 gold, okay, we count 15, but backflip we can take. Skewer you can take 2, but yeah, I think I take another backflip with double deflect. Yeah, see you, Dust Snail. Yeah, so now we have 2 snail in the chat. Oh yeah, it's like this act 1, getting out this act 1 was really cool, right? So unless they transform Omega High Roll, yeah, that's the thing. Because we took 3 potions start, we use the regen potion basically, yeah, fully, like 7 HP, floor 1, and we drop potion immediately. And we survive that at 1 HP. It basically says if the transform is not high rolling, you are going to die. Okay, with the gem, not amazing, but you know, if you can just block, he dies, and our blocking is a lot more effective now with this. Let's keep blocking, and eventually gem would die. Probably. Oh, drawing too many acros here. If we drew all acros, then the Sticky Strike actually doesn't play, which is quite tragic unless it lands with Survivor. But we draw triple acro turn 1 and no Sneaky. Kinda bad. I can acro again and full block this, but I can also just play Strike to full block and then deal another 9 damage. We don't shuffle though. If I don't play any more acros here, how fast do we shuffle? Because we only draw +4. So unless a potion, which I really don't want to. So like when I'm thinking about it, and yes, it's very reasonable. If I see a Sucker Punch from this fight, then no, of course. But if I don't, then maybe. If our plan is actually blocking Gem to execute, and this fight does not drop a Gem Soul. And the way, yeah, we have Sucker Punch, but that's not enough on its own to keep it perma-weak. And if we want to play 2 execute, it has to be perma-weak, yeah. Otherwise, you cannot block that. For dexterity, tough bandages, whatever, you cannot block 2 execute for too long. If it's not weakened. Okay, we do not play aggro here. We only draw 4, so this cycles, this shuffles the deck on turn 4. It's still... It's not always weakened, because it's only weakened 3, not weakened 4. If it's weakened 3... If it's weakened... yeah, if we can apply weakness on turn 4 though, then it's only 25, and 25 can definitely block. Afterwards, if we are dying, we can potion. If not, then we can also take some damage from mid. Yeah, playing aggro here doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Because if we draw into this, we want to play it. If we draw into this, we want to play it. We want to read this, we want to play it. But I don't even want to draw into this. I want to draw this on turn 3, not this turn or not next turn. And immediately I lose damage, I lose HP, I take a wound. It's not. I do not make hit me, please. Thank you. Oh, you think that the Sticky Strike will not play, guys? Oh, you really think that the Sticky Strike will not play, yeah? Okay, I probably full block. I full block first and then we play over attack. Then we see where it discards. If it discards Ascender's Bane, we actually can play double Sticky. Otherwise, it discards Honor Sticky and we exhaust Ascender's Bane. So there's no bad case. But I full block this first. It attacks me at 24. So double defend over attack and see what it decides to do. Because we have 5 energy, I'm allowed to play this line. Okay, discard the worst one, of course, but you know, it's fine. It is only 25, yeah, so it's easy to block. Yeah, just load this. Like the bull stopping is thinking he stops us for 7 times 5, but we block this easily. And now 7 times 6, we block this easily. If he's doing big hit though, I will need to play this defense, so I don't know how much I believe in this like over attack. Sometimes allowing me to play this Sticky Strike. Or I can just play defense, strike over attack, and next time I block big hit and then it's dead. Is it dead? Early poison is super late, so it's shuffle out as well, yeah? So it's like 6, 5, 4, 15, 15 plus 19, 34, 34, we need 38. 38, 33, 33, this will land, so it's 21, 21, triple strike. Okay, it's fine. We do not need the sticky damage. Defense doesn't work though because you have one energy left. So defense, strike, or attack is just a line here. Okay, did not outplay us, so this turn is a big hit, which means that we always full block. And next one is dead. So we take 0 here. Well, normally I'm not so unhappy to see this, but with the shovel, yeah, I don't know about that one. Oh. Well, we scared the champ enough, because we do have Mummify ahead. And I do expect it to outperform the flashes, looking at the... that's it, we have added like what? The last time I thought about flashes was until here, and now we have added 4 skills. But I don't know, this Envenom is like quite decent. Generally, this Envenom is quite good. Yeah, I just took the freaking Envenom, right? Artifact Shield for later is good too. Like, our Artifact Shield is complete crap. And I don't want to take Fumes minus. If I take Fume minus, then yeah, the Envenom is just way better. And now we can dig maybe? I'm putting neutralize better if we need to block. Looking at the book fight, it's not perma weak. Yeah, just look at the book fight, and you can see for yourself. We do not have actually perma weak in this deck. With the neutralize upgrade, we will. So is it better to secure perma weak now, or just keep digging? Because honestly, if we use potions, we never die to champ. Yeah? These potions block for like a freaking million. So champ cannot kill us, and we can always just liquid memories, back deadly poison. Now that we have Venom's execute, post-execute phase, not even that long. yeah, everybody wants to dig. I also want to dig. But I should probably be, you know, responsible and upgrade the neutralize. Should probably be responsible. Because later on in this run with the Dome against Parameter and we are playing a super block heavy deck, we also need it to be perma weak. It's a hard similar story, especially when we cannot rely on Ghost in the Jar, even if we see one, yeah, to block first cycle the Dome. Rest for Gamble Plus. Okay, now this is the biggest rain line I have heard. And it's true. I can rest for the Gamble Plus right now. Oh yeah, let's upgrade neutralize and move on. I know I like this, and yeah, this Venom of course is doing great, and we expect it to do great. I think our damage is fast enough that we don't need to save the spacing wheel to try to wheel check champ. But execute blocking, nah, it's actually worse than defense, right? Even if it lands on the execute turn, like blocks time 2, maximum output is blocking 12. If it's weakened, the output is less. And our defense is blocking for 12. Base defense. So we just wheel now. That's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, sometimes. Shuffling top decking deck version. This turn is debuffing. Agony is just not good, right? So we want to split in 2 turns. Poison 21 into 20, just 41 damage. If we do nothing, that's 249. So yeah, dealing damage is good if we can. Oh, come on. Take it, try misses, and we bottom deck both the weak. If we echo now, we shuffle our weakness. That's kind of annoying, huh? How much is next turn? But this turn it can buff again, yeah? If it buffs again, then our plan is actually quite... Yeah, I guess if that's the case, then we just split with 1 turn being weakened, which is fine because we can block execute, we don't need to kill it. Otherwise, next turn, how much am I taking? Assuming this hit is like frail round, and next turn is just a single big hit. This would be 11. 11 is going to be 8, and we block for another 4, so we block 12, and blocking 12, weakness vulnerable. Base 18 is 20, so we take 8 damage. But I shuffle in my weaken and I shuffle in my sticky strike. If I deal like strike or attack now, sometimes I take 3. Sometimes I take 4, but if I take 4 now, it means the next one is not doing 27, yeah, so I'm like good either way. I do strike or attack. I deal 6 damage and 1 more poison, so that's 22 poison. If he decides to buff next turn, we cannot damage him, so that's 22 poison, 21 poison, 20 poison, that's 63. 63 plus 6, 69, 221. That's actually perfect. Yeah, that's actually perfect. So we can strike OR out here. I mean, OR strike doesn't matter, it's the same, exactly the same. We don't get boot value. So we want to split next turn. So worst possible intent is would be he buff metallicize now, but even then it's okay because that would mean for execute turn we have no debuffs. Yeah, if he buffs now, then next turn vulnerable 2, we... Actually no, then he can attack again. That's kind of annoying, but I mean, had to go at some point. So this turn, for energy, I can play whole hand, yes. Order would be, let's say we do the boot, so we do apply 4 more poison and we deal 10, 22 damage, and 4 more poison, 250, and 4 poison to 25. So it doesn't split this turn, that's perfect. Next turn, 225 and maximum poison, and we can go. And we are not weakened. Double check, yeah. So if you try and neutralize 10 into another 12, that's 22, 22 to 40. Actually, wait, that's completely wrong. Overthrowing. That's completely wrong, that's like 5 damage over. So we split this turn, that would be very bad. Yeah, that would be very bad, let's not do that. So if we give up on 6 damage. Yeah, if we give on 6 damage, we just deal like, let's say 5, 5, 6. And 3 poison, so that's 24. Yeah, so 24 poison and we deal 16. So that's minus 42, 22, yeah, that's actually perfect. So sticky strike neutralize sucker punch, yeah. It's like 5, 5, 6, 17 and keep it perma weak. Not that it matters, because it cancels weak. But yeah, 16. So 246 and 3 poison. It's 24, so it goes to 222. And next time we split. Yep, he did the maximum attack, so take 8. Then we split. Deadly poison is more damage than strike or sucker punch. Technically speaking, I do not need to block this, but If we want to play through execute, then I should probably block it. This hit is the small hit only. I mean, I say small, it's still 14 base, so it's 15 damage incoming. Yeah, survivor also is extra damage. So we discard strike, play sneaky sucker punch, deadly poison. That might take 3 damage, but that's fine. If you don't want to take damage, then you take fan here, but that loses how much damage? It's only 13, and this is 11. Actually, we only lose 2 damage. Yeah, we lose 2 damage in exchange for 4 block, 3 block sometimes. Oh, it has to be worse, right? It has to be worse. So we discard deadly poison and play 3 attacks. The boot. Oh yeah, even more. Actually, no, not more than we always get boot value. Yeah, he did do the bad attack. No weakness next turn. We can probably still block though. We are fully debuffed. He's not weakened. We are facing 66. And this would be 8. This would be 6. That's 14, 17. These would be 6. So we play 6, 6. Into 8. Into 6. Yeah, it's fine. We take like 20 or something because it's not weakened. But it's okay. Keep drawing is probably a bad idea. Yeah? Is it a bad idea? Maybe it's not. Yeah, keep drawing is just drawn to back, drawn to deflect now, and that's annoying. Yeah, probably a bad idea. Okay, 66 and a fully debuff. Unfortunately, no weaken, but that's fine. Just full block this hit. We take 22. Next time we're not frail, we're still vulnerable, but 18, yeah, it's okay. No damage being dealt on this thing is a bit scary, but we can always potion. And now we have like Envenom and such. That is a good hand. Maximum is only base is 30. So 45, but base 30 with weakness is yeah, definitely not damaging us. No matter what he's trying to do here. The boot. 7 Metallized is so nice, guys, because these things are attacking for 9. Now Sucker Punch deals 9, Strike deals 9, so you just get boot value like through the roof. Ow. Well, that's still dealt damage. This is not execute though. It can be single big hit, which would be 30. Weakness vulnerable plus 3, that's 33. Yeah, that should be maximum we face is 33. We can block that, of course. I take 6 here, but I need to do that because next turn he needs to die or we need to block another execute fully. But afterwards it cannot last so long, so I do deal damage. Sometimes he buffs too. Okay, so either he dies this turn or we potion or we try to block. Because it's still the same deal, yeah? But now he's weakened, so this execute is 22. 22 base is going to be plus 2. That's 24, yeah, 48 only, we can probably block it. Yeah, with the Gameless Rule we always block, of course, but without Gameless Rule, if I just play backflip, defend, backflip, that is blocking 30. That will die, because we are facing 48. So just acro backflip, and if everything fails, if we don't draw lethal, if we don't draw enough deflects to full block, we potion, I guess. Because this right here is not lethal. This right here is not lethal. But we have double sneaky, so maybe we can do that. Backflip first and then acro then. Yeah. Maximize the chance of drawing into sneaky. Or block. Because we shuffle in another backflip. So also make the Gambler's Pool or memory stronger. Right now, how much am I short by? We all attack here, deals 5, we deal 12. We deal 12, we deal another 6, so that's 18, we're short by 16 damage. I think it's only 12 though, so 13, so we are going to be short by 3, unless we draw the sneaky plus. You can use taunts though, we are short by 3. And taunts the first hit. Dogs 9, taunts first hit? No, it doesn't work. Because we cannot even block the first hit if I spend all energy on offense. I mean, yeah, Deadly Poison is also worse than every single strike though. If we draw strike, we also get there. Yeah, backflip acro, right? If it fails, I potion. Yeah, probably need a potion. I would really prefer to not Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew sold this fight immediately. If we do memories, we are freaking coping. But actually no, memories kill. No? So it's like we do all attack, deal 5, and then yeah, another 10, another tier. So that's 5 damage into another 10. 15, 24, 24 plus 3. How we really one off? We actually are 1 damage off, are you kidding me? That's 1 damage off with memories on attack point. Memories on all attack. Oh yeah, strike boot, we lose strike boot. Yeah, of course, can strike first. So that will be 1 damage. Right, that should be exactly so. Yeah, I was thinking it's the same because you play the all attack twice no matter what, but that's just wrong, of course, because you can proc it first and then play all attack and then memories it after. On spot, no, Taunt doesn't work driving point because Taunt spot implies you need to survive the first hit. First hit is 24, we don't leave that. Even with the pen. Yeah, that should be exactly so, right? Like strike into all attack, into memories all attack. Is 525 damage, 25 damage with actually no, that is the real one off. No. Yeah, that's 25 damage with 3 more poison, so that's 25 damage with 8 poison. Yeah, that is the real one off. The other line is 2 off. Okay, never mind, guys. Actually, wait, that works actually, because all attack twice with yeah, all attack works twice. So we discuss 6, yeah, exactly as Kuro 6, like discuss twice, so we block 6, and then with the fan we block another 4. So we block 10, and you go to 25 instead of I know even more than that. Yeah, block 6 right now we already go to 25, and then we go to 29. So 29 will survive first, and it dies with taunts. Having to use 2 potions, yeah, but it's not like we care about taunts so much. And of course, the game is move stronger than memories. So strike or attack, memories or attack. We block for yeah enough. He goes to 1 HP and then he dies to first hit of taunts and we win. Okay, so let's go for that. Because this potion is so much stronger. Double check. Try 5 damage and this is 25, so yes. 25 plus 3 poison, 33 is 1 damage off. We use taunt potion for 1 damage. The boot. Also, the boot in this fight is popping the hell off. Yeah, I don't even know how much damage it has dealt, but quite a lot of damage.
After image cut with the magnified hand, like more defensive scaling basically. Bullet time is decent but not super amazing. Second hand, no need. Of Ripper, you're completely free energy, and I love 5 energy with this deck. Yeah, 5 energy is good. And redeem free work on the VIP? No. VIP in this channel is handpicked. 4 leads on the left, and pathing is basically forced, so yeah, we just reluctantly take the 4 lead path, guys. Okay, we go here first. We have to go to this node, and from this node we can decide whether we take 1 or 2. How high rotate streak do I need? So the people I have manually VIP in this channel is that would be Papa. Yeah, Papa definitely used to be VIP. I think he's mod now. Manny, Byron, and Baylor. I think that's all my VIPs. So yeah, like you get handpicked if you meet some certain criteria. When my parents came in chat, yeah, I would probably ban them. Something about VIP, yeah, okay. Maze West was the exception because he was the first one who came up with the idea of you know, redeeming unpaid worker to become VIP. That is the one time exception. I think this is quite bad, so let's play it. Still quite bad, but we have sustain. And yeah, it's fine. We draw enough damage and we also do enough block. It's just slightly scary because we had 3 complete bricks in the deck. But now it's fine. 19 no potion, motion 50, yeah, backstab plus, no tanks, outmaneuver, no need, daily poison minus, no need. Just leave. Who's the boss by the way? Yeah, of course it's Time Eater, but we have Perma Weak now. I get VIP, you get 10 issue aside dice, sure. Unfair no both though. Cannot cheat with like 20 heart streak, yeah? Okay, one of workers gave us no problem, so therefore 2 must be free. This fight is not free by the way, but I'm willing to Gambler's Brew. And it also dropped 50 gold to a force shop here, so I take it. We also have any in the bone blood vial. But this fight is scary. What does VIP give you? VIP give you the ability to get banned by mods. That is what VIP gives you. Yeah, this fight is actually spooky as hell, but I'm willing to use pot. Ah, 5 damage, but with strength weakness. Weakness next turn doesn't play that well though, because we do have the horn plate. So I think it just concentrate damage on 1. Yeah, One high shot for burn. Yeah, not running at Venom, no Acros, no up damage. This one we can take some damage, but not that much. So 4 block versus 5 damage. I'm facing what? This is a maximum 22. And the other guys at 22. No, 3 block versus the thing. Yeah, damage is 7, 6, that's 13, 13, 23, 27, 27 we do have. But 22 we have Cleaner with Sneaky Strike plus Strike, or Sneaky Strike and Venom plus a Strike. That would Strike when Venom doesn't kill. Redrawing an Endless Agony is not so bad either. I think I take the damage. I think I take the block because we will take damage in this fight. It's quite a lot. Maybe not with that. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And now it's perfectly lethal here. Now we can think it's right this guy. Okay, could be way worse. And we don't even get into mid range yet. Not amazing draw, but we block a lot now and there's only one overworker. With 5 energy. Yeah, it's like fine. No potion, but bird phasor, even more sustain. Plus 8 per fight now. Have you ever seen a pre copy Reaper? This, I don't know. I haven't. I have, but it's pretty free. Another Acro costs 5 base energy, tough bandages, double sticky strike as the damage. Of course, you pick another Acro. He'll hook deck? Yeah. Well, good thing we have the Horn Fleet, guys. Good thing we have the Horn Fleet. Take damage? Nah. Take 0. If we could not kill the left one, then yes, could have taken damage. But we kill it easy. So Reaper was on Male Actor literally yesterday? Yeah, that's Watcher though, and this character is better than Watcher, as we all know. Imagine needing to rest. Ocean, yeah, 10 gold, but yeah, it's always 0 gold. Yeah, it's always 15. If it's a red plus, you're much better now compared to before because we have Envenom to have triple payoff, but it's probably not necessary. Also, hello Nitrous Oxide, then good luck. You have passed the juiciest part of this run, no? Where we went down to 1 HP with maybe like 3 terrible frosts in a row on Silent. Or in the next one. Where we went to 1 damage, 1 HP in next one.
but we survived. Yeah, Victory just don't need, or do we need it against Time Eater? I don't expect us to need it. Now I would pick Flashes, yeah. Now the Flashes would be pretty freaking sick if we see another one. And yeah, if it's a race with no prepare, no count gamble, still basically playing 3 energy. It's like you play Echo into a Viscerate, for example. That's basically spending 3 energy to deal 27 and blocking for 9. We are kind of above that, no? I mean, of course, I know you Echo, you also can play Sneaky Strike and such, so it's not so simple, but what I'm trying to say is that this is not actually very good. Another Sticky Plus will be stronger, if anything. Yeah, Bane Plus is slightly tempting, but probably not. And I think with Obwalker's first question mark, we just go to fight, no? Farm Potion with a Potion Barrel, I mean. Our chance right now, 1 up to 3 fights was 50%. Actually, it took 3. I mean, it's fine, but actually taking 3, that's funny. Because we heal back this T3 very easily. But still, in order to take that damage, they all need to attack. And they did. You can deal with Spike later at 1 to, you know, not get 4 days per turn. Yeah, we roll 10% there, then sucks to be me, but we can still sustain ourselves up, so I don't really care about the 10% low roll that much. Like already attack next last turn, and even if he attacks only for 9, so we can safely play that. No potion for gen 60. More footwork. Yeah, why not? 5 energy, maybe 5 headbutt face earn. Why not? Okay, Retromancer, why not? But we do have dramatic entrance, and we do sometimes we can block Retromancer. Sometimes. Oh, competent. Now I always buffs. That didn't make a lot of sense. You know, not everything I do has to make sense, guys.
Tonka. Every multis right now can lose a bit of HP. Yep. Because they did not draw the aggro to kill. It's fine, we have to sustain. And we escape back. Backflip, this one is green. Setup is Q, dagger throw is Q. Dagger throw is actually really good, but I take the backflip plus. If you just block enough, everything is going to be fine. That's how it works. Right? Isn't it how this game works? I'm just block enough, everything's fine. This draw is quite bad though, because we have what, 4 acros? Yeah, we have 4 acros and then the double sticky is not going to land. That's kind of annoying. And if I keep playing draw right now, I can miss some powers too. I guess I can stop here. I definitely do not care about this damage, and I want to exhaust your attacks. Exhaust as this bit. So we will. This fight will need to be placed like slowly. Yeah, he attacks for 30 this turn, which we can absolutely block. Next turn with this run out is 45, but that's fine because we have exhausted our deck and now we have like 4 echoes all power setup. And you can block like 70. Yeah, it's like 45 damage here, but no problem, it's 50. Full block. It's 55. Autumn taking all the aggro and the weakness is like pretty funny though, but sure. Double in one weakness card is enough. It's 60, weakens to 45, but easily blocked still. I'm telling you, if you just block enough, like everything is fine. That's how this game works. Now 65, but still no problem whatsoever. Next one is 70. Oh, turn after might be a problem, but this turn is still fine. But turn after maybe I can kill. If we don't kill, we will actually take some damage, huh? We probably do kill though. Yeah, we do kill. Oh, Tincture, that deals with our damage issue decently because we gain what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 damage per cycle. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it adds up. And the counter mode right here. Okay, not quite, but Terror we take. Terror is good enough. Terror is good enough. Can never rest, so we can choose to dig now or dig later. Is it digging now, recall later, or digging later, recall now? Would we upgrade any card? Yes, Valor Plans. Yeah, if you see Valor Plans, that will be prioritized over digging. So yeah, maybe recall now then. Fine, because digging later also doesn't make like prayer wheel and such showing up. Think now ending later, yeah, then we lose a run. Probably not. Recall now is fine. SSC Scout Gamble would also like to upgrade that. So while I play Scout Gamble, yeah, Retromancer dangerous fight, but it also means that the Burning Elite is not Repto. Which I definitely don't mind at all. Okay, they are dead to the discard. I can play this. Because I can also do this instead. Without caring about the auto attack. 13 damage on Repto, I don't actually care about that. Let's just exhaust cards. Memories sometimes goes on Piercing Will. Probably never though. Probably never. But keeping this in the deck is not that bad. I guess we just block this turn. So next turn slightly annoying, but of course we can potion. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad if she resummons now. That's like the bad pattern. So now we know that she's attacking, yeah? And we only have 5 energy to work with. We can lose a lot of HP here and be fine because we heal like a billion. We just don't. As long as we don't die, it's okay. Good work. And yeah, our attack is also not in the deck. Zeki strikes, like not like quite here. Probably fine still. Pretty scary though. This is 6 each, so it goes to 10. 10 means strikes lethal, so 1, 1, 2, 3 here, and we can sacrifice Repto, taking another wounds, but we can shuffle now. It's okay. Sucker Punch being shuffled in is probably good because they do shuffle out and neutralize too. But 4 turns is cycle fast enough. Yeah, 4 turns is cycle fast enough. So aggro now, Sucker Punch on the Repto. I mean, I don't need to aggro, but I kind of want to aggro because bringing all these strikes in with 4 wounds in the deck is annoying, and if I draw now, I only have 2 wounds. Yeah, fine. Oh, Piercing Will. Well, this is why we save a Piercing Will, guys, for this moment. Yep, that's why we have saved a Piercing Will in the redraw. For this exact moment. Unfortunately, it means I need to Sucker Punch here. Otherwise, how much am I taking? Is that 3 just 6. If she attacks Big Kid, is 28, and 28 weakens down to 21, so that's 27. 27 is 19. Yeah. We are taking a loss still if I don't kill this. Fight is definitely not solved yet, but we can still use potion. Okay, it's only multi. Take 2. We do not need to care about these daggers actually, because we cannot even kill them, so we're just sneaky retro and then full block. Hopefully she doesn't freaking resummon. It's fine, it's fine. We have all attack for this wave. We have all attack for this wave, guys, no problem. One more wave that is a little bit annoying, but this wave we can still deal with. And resummon chance is only 25%, yeah, so supposedly it doesn't happen that often. We shuffle in both aggro and the sneaky, that's very good. Powerful in or attack is quite good too. If we discuss strike, yeah, doesn't matter. Ah, that's 25% by the way. Yeah, by the way, guys, that's 25%. What she's doing every turn here. Just saying. Supposedly 25%. I mean, we are probably fine, regardless, because we block way too much, but our damage is suddenly like quite slow and we just get wounds. Yeah, now I take 12 because of that. %, 25, 25 honor 4. Okay, what the hell, man? And now our deck actually has 8 wounds on one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, that's annoying as hell. Eh? Actually annoying as hell. Because we supposedly should get out of this fight taking 0 like a long time ago. I mean, there's no line this unless I potion and I don't potion this turn. So we just block and hope that she doesn't resummon this turn. Okay, at least she does not resummon here. But yeah, because he keeps resummoning, our damage on her is actually quite slow because we cannot ignore these things. Oh, come on, what the hell are you... What are you trying to do, man? Okay, I know what you're trying to do, but like, what? I mean, this happened in a defect run, yeah? It's like, there was a run where we were kind of bad against Retro, not terrible, but kind of bad. And she just keeps summoning like time and time again. We lost like 40 HP in total because of that. Like out 11 turns, I think she summons at 7 turns in that defect fight. I mean, we are fine, but at some point we will break and then we are going to be pretty unhappy. For now, we are fine. Okay. Yeah, next time we can break. I look at this draw. But if we break, we can always spot. If we need to. This is not enough damage for me to potion, and she's dead next turn. And yeah, if she summons all the time, then surely this turn she will also summon, right? We both make exactly backflip, which is the only way we take damage this turn. Yeah, of course now she attacks. So we actually did 28 in this fight, that's crazy. Oh, Alchemized card. There's also Blur, which is quite good. There's another footwork, but there's an Alchemized card, without Potion Bell being only 2 slots filled. So we can roll Blasting, we can roll Attack. So yeah, of course it's still good enough. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potions before the heart. 6 potions before Spear and Shield. No! No! Oh yeah, by the way, this is our neutralized upgrade, which does not happen now because we upgraded it for digging. Well, if I have a Cowgirl more plus, now I wouldn't be ruined. That's easy. I don't. Back, why back over, let's say, mirror after image or acro? or even Envenom. Oh yeah, even Alchemize. Although that white back. Even the flower, yeah, flower energy plays full with this deck. Mirror AI is like honestly not as good as you think. Because our entire deck is block card. If our entire deck can buy both, yeah, but then what? Like you want to kill Arc for shop because I don't. Okay guys, why are you so obsessed with this relic? No, I'm asking you for real. Why are you so obsessed with this relic? Like we are not playing the character that actually needs this relic. And we can use finally turn 1. So like what does this relic actually do for you? Enlightenment, yeah, Enlightenment Plus would be pretty cool. Enlightenment Minus, I don't think it's good enough. Action Pot, do not spend your freaking gold potions. We literally just pick up an Alchemize. Why do you want to throw away 80 gold? So what do we need? Like, are we strong enough after we get all powers in play? Because evidently from the Retromancer fight that might not be true. Okay, I probably should do a quick, faster thing in this shot because the longer I stay here, the more I read like more bizarre successions. Yeah. So I probably should just do what I think is correct at this shot and move on. And generally, the thing that I think is strongest in this shop is probably just mirror. Is it mirror acro? That seems kind of off. Honestly, mirror and Venom even. We have terror now though, so it's just against the Retromancer we need to kill minions, yeah, which is why the fight took so freaking long. Because we wasted what 120 damage or something on the minions, when we can hit the main target and save it is a hard fight. Just remove, yeah. I'm also just thinking about that. Like just remove a strike and then leave. I am seriously considering doing just that. Mirror's obvious, yeah, obvious on what? Because I see no mirror target that's worth 160 gold. Why not mirror out? Why mirror out though? We have 2 good potions, yeah? So there's only 2 bad potions left. So do you buy Cauldron here? Because that's what you are doing, you are buying Cauldron. Yeah, 160 for Echo is completely stupid. So it's like AI or Envenom, but probably not. If Footwork is green, if I had spent 1 upgrade on a Footwork, I would mirror it right here because it's really strong. But yeah, Footwork minus, I don't really want to pay 160 for. 167. How much gold do we gain? What, 90? So 467. For 67, let's say buy a relic, even Hefty Flower, you know. Honestly, Mega Prayer is not bad, it's just not amazing. So I really want to spend my freaking hard-earned gold on it. Now yeah, let's just say I spend this and this, remove and Mega Prep, 265. So I will have 122. 122 means that I can buy 212, which means I can buy another remove, or I can buy a potion, I can buy a short relic, common relic. I turn off uncommon relic, but uncommon relic we already have the best one. Magnified Hand, Ornamental Fan. I mean of course me in the bone, but for Act 4 it doesn't matter. Hauntfleet. So it's only rare relic, and rare relic is a gambling chip. Yes, gambling chip I would absolutely buy for full price. But in order to open this, we need to just remove and leave. If we want to open rare relic. And yeah, we gain 90 more gold from this side. So we have 212 into 202 into next side. And yeah, the whale, what do you want to do with the whale?
A lot more, yeah, a lot more. I don't know whether it's so much it becomes on 67. No? And here's the thing, it's probably even stronger than, let's say, just mirroring footwork or after image. I mean, I know for mirroring footwork minus seems like annoying, but it's just better than mirroring after image, unless you tell me we pick up Blade Dance from here. Blade Dance just to proc and Venom seems kind of weird. But yeah, otherwise mirroring footwork minus is just better than after image, but it's like kind of strange to buy a footwork minus on 67, you know, when our defense already so good. Not removing is 300 and whatever. If you high roll goes on the hand of reach from the alchemize, then you can buy rare relic. Remove is strong, no? Remove for this deck is really powerful. No, I think I'm going to remove. But Barrel Prep is something I'm really unsure about. I think it's good enough to buy because we do not shut down X4 shop entirely, yeah? But my initial instinct is that it's not worth the gold. Neutral with Fan, yeah, with Fan after image block neutral. But I mean, it's still good with the after image mirror, of course, but it's probably not worth the gold. Yeah, remove one strike just happens. Retromancer rematch can be here, so all attack stays. And X4 sometimes block for 3, it can be played. We don't have weather plans. But what I'm really unsure about is whether we should even buy this. Like, probably it's okay. Our deck has like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers. And with modified hand, if we draw into more powers than one, we still can play them all. Without this relic, this Bear Prep is actually not very good. Yeah? But we do have this relic. That's okay, yeah. That's okay. I'm really thinking about saving money because if we do not buy this Bear Prep, we have everything open in X4 shop. And no matter what it is, we can buy any potion, any relic, any card. Remove plus a relic as well if we want to. And there are better things than this. And I don't think we need the Bear Prep's help to get to Act 3. Act 4 needs, yeah, honestly not even that good. And the hard 5 we don't need. Background, do not buy potion. Not here and not these potions. If I see a gameless brew here, I will buy it, I will tell you. Ancient Pot I don't care about. But yeah, we just move on. Just leave the shop. Open up a secondary move. Oh, backfield, just deal damage, yeah. Just deal damage. Not really. Strikes whatever. We have the mood against this thing, so it has to be easy, right? It's giving energy. We draw only generally not that bad. We don't have burns. Upgrade pod here because attack pod sometimes can perform with Repto, and the upgrade pod does have immediate value. Okay, this we can save. This is a very strong potion. And then we do have one below still.
Can take damage here with big hits. Yeah, we are boosting this thing to death right here. Perfect Blow is big hit, but apparently this thing never big hits. Yeah, apparently this thing just doesn't know how to make hit, guys. I mean, I don't mind that, but that's what he does. Combos, yeah, it's fine. Brilliant. Here you want Creeping Cloud also here. Red Dance just to stack and Venom, so it's a bit more damage, but not in the time meter fight. And Cloud Plus is also, yeah, if you want Red Dance or Poison, then why not just pick this? It's also quite not weak. Green and yeah, green is fine. I don't mind green. Attack is probably better than Liquid Bronze. We are rerolling here regardless, but yeah, better Marbles Akabeko attack pot. Sometimes can preserve against Jawworm. Damage against the heart, I don't think we have big issues. So there's no need to take the taunts. Pretty decent potion belt, but might reroll this. I might use this in time meter and I might reroll this now, depending on our draw order. Two more powers. This doesn't kill next turn though, so we are fine. Yeah, if you want to mirror your footwork for 167 or something, you can pick one for free right here. So 4 footworks. Once again, yeah, if you block enough, you can do whatever you want. And I think that's true. Outmaneuver is pretty cute with like 4 acros and 3 back flips, and then the thing, but we also have 5 base energy. Yep, Ratomancer rematch. Fine, we have entrance with Akabeko now. Significantly better damage wise in early turns, but you know. Hello, Chris, we back? Tony? Yeah, we are doing great. Doing pretty good. Terror sucks. Terror sucks. Might take some damage here. -4, but we have 1 more power, 2 more powers even. So reroll chaos, that's fine. Sometimes it plays all attack and discard my alchemize, so we just discard it. Gen 4, yeah, that's pretty useless. Fine. Oh, Panic Akabeko, Reload Holes, The Boot, and Venom. 5 energy. It's just way worse than Flechette, I'm telling you right now. So now I would love a Flechette, but we don't have one. How's this with the holes if we set up a relics, Akabeko Panic? That's on 20, right? And in the hardware it's significant damage, it's not like it's dealing bad things either. It's like 30 damage for 30 damage, 5 poison for 2 energy. It's respectable. It is respectable considering that we can knock the hard for a while but not like infinitely. With the dome still we cannot rely on piercing well and such. Yeah, before terror we have the boot, but we have bag of marbles and then we have terror, so the boot doesn't do so much. It's okay in time meter though. I think I don't mind drawing it in time meter, it's quite good. And take it. Play a barricade transform Neo into double class and class. Yeah, I saw that. I caught the I think I caught that one since middle of Act 2. When you bought the shot. But I mean, yeah, Barricade Pro Zero is just OP. I just see that Act 1 class is holding every fight and then Barricades are invincible. Foolproof. Yeah, I think this video next for I see a flash chats. I already know, guys. I already know. In the meantime, however, we can enjoy the performance. I probably still play this. So we do want to set Panic, like Panic Akabeko pretty significant damage, Bag of Marbles even. Even if we don't really care about dealing damage that quickly in the time meter fight. Still like, respectable. Not very easy to do though. I guess I do have Creeping Cloud. Yeah, it's perfect, right? Where it came back. Addition. With 4 acros. 5 energy, but we can use this energy. Are we upgrading this over nicking? Because probably not, right? But I think it's good enough to take. Yeah, we picked this, but we probably just nick twice. Picking. Whoa, plus 7. Yeah, as I set up relic to 72 damage, not so bad. It's still don't time meter, so we do need to respect this thing somewhat. Even if we block like ton. So this turn will always be debug or big hit. Yeah? You cannot avoid a nasty attack here. You can save terror for second half, however, if you want, which I think I do want. Because it's already close to the split. The big hit would be a little bit more than this. The debug 5 cards next turn, but all powers in play, his weaken we can deal with. So I will play one more card. Because yeah, if it's draw down and playing 4 cards, 5 cards with draw down is also difficult to do. 6 cards I mean. But here we can do it. The boot. Yeah, the boot non-believers, where are you? The riddles non-believers. We can see artifacts sometimes in that for sure. He's splitting now. Hopefully we draw into whale, even if we draw into whale it's not that bad, but hopefully we do draw into whale. Forecast next turn for your 3 card draw into a piercing whale or some slime, and we don't have draw down. Even if we do have draw down, we can probably play 4. So this is fine. Oh, no piercing whale, so no strength reset, but we do have terror for second half at least. And we do set up the panic. Take strength time meter, but we also fully set up. Yeah, it was 1 card away from piercing whale. Six cards next turn is not easy to do, but otherwise I'm wasting nothing. Probably fine. We don't need to play 6. Can play 4 instead. Next turn we have 2. If we debug this turn, next turn we still have weakness, and we have 8 dexterity and the thing, and we have in the bone. So it's fine. To cast a block only, but no problem whatsoever. Oh, this one is actually problematic. How big is this hit? Because we don't have weakness here. I'm willing to spend speed for if we are losing too much. Because we reroll this potion in second fight anyway. And the second fight is way easier than this one, whatever that is. This would be... multi-hit is base 8, so it's base 16, 24, 72 damage. And we block for 36 only, so we're taking, yeah, like 30 damage. Which admittedly is like almost mid-range, but we cannot drop exact mid-range in this fight so easily. So yeah, I can speed pot because we brick on draw and weakness this turn. And the fight is over. For now it's fine. Haven't played double strike, I guess, for 2 block. Seems quite annoying. This is taking 24 by the way, if he's doing the multi-hit. But that's fine. Okay, big hits only minus 12. Okay, 3 cards should be plenty for this turn. His sperm are weak. And I want Echo next turn, so I play Deflect over Backflip. I'm at 24-1, yeah. I guess I'm playing the best I have played, and I'm also high rolling a little bit. But I mean, this is what happens when I guess we will talk more about it when we finish like this 100. But the whole reason that I can go play better, yeah, is because I changed my base assumption. Because I changed my assumptions about the type of win rate I'm aiming for. And because of that, that led to the previous 100, where you saw me changing up my gameplay. Assumption that I changed, yeah, previously I was assuming the win rate I'm aiming for is 85%, the ceiling. But I approached this, my new approach is assuming the optimal win rate is above 90. So I changed up a few things in early game. And it works. But you do need to make like careful adjustments because you can see what happens in the first 50 of the last 100. Where if you draft like this, you play like this, but you make some mistake, you are going to die. For now, I'm feeling really good about this tempo so far because I don't think I have made any major mistake. Conservatively early, not really. It's different. I no longer force Act 2 elites. That's the biggest difference also. I draft in such a way that I am not required to fight Act 2 elites to win. I can fight basically 0 elites the entire run and probably still are favored. But that doesn't mean I'm forcing infinite, yeah? It's not too far off from that. I'm drafting very greedily, but only if the game tells me to. Instead of just taking damage and running into Act 2 elites. And that's you do need to make some very big adjustment for that because your damage estimation is going to be off. Like you can see in the first 50 or last 100, I die randomly to Retromancer because I don't see the issue before I walk into the fight. I die to Time Eater because I don't see the issue before I walk into the fight. I die randomly to Act 2 boss because I don't really know that, yeah, okay, I'm lacking damage. But now you see, yeah, our deck is freaking low damage, like low damage as hell, you can see in this fight. Extremely low damage, it has freaking 10 strength. And yet we have not lost HP. Why? Because I have 4 footworks. That's the thing. If your damage output is not high enough, you improve your block output. So basically I pick more scaling, but because I pick pretty early game, I have less garbage attacks and I have more draw. So I'm allowed to pick more scaling when I see them. If not, then I identify problem beforehand and I can have potion save. So like even if your early game relic bar is absolute garbage, I can still win the run sometimes, even if I don't high roll actual question marks. Because earlier on, yeah, like let's say the third 100, where I was playing 82%. What happens is that every single run where I don't get relics in early game, and I walk into Act 2 with a deck with full of common attacks and no wood relics, and the Act 2 question marks do not high roll, yeah. I don't see buys, I don't see apparitions, I don't see like Colosseum or whatever. I just probably limit into end of Act 3 and die there, or I walk into Act 4 and have maybe a 10-20% to win. And these are the type of runs you cannot have if you're aiming above 85%, I don't think, because it happens too often. So with the assumption that optimal win rate is above 90, these are the adjustment I take to avoid maybe 5% more of the low roll runs. But I do need to, of course, play some runs out to see whether if you're even weaker, quote unquote weaker, like with less relic support, yeah, do you survive Act 2? And is that enough to consistently convert late game? And I mean, so far so good. Yeah, so far so good. The not faithful before, I mean, if you have been watching from the start, and I know you have been around for a while in the life, then you know that I skip footworks in Act 1 very often early on. Like even in the third sample, I just skip footwork in Act 1 because, yeah, it's not playing against Act 2 elites. Like it's not playing against Norm, it's not playing against Act 2 elites. Why on earth do I care about footwork if it's slime boss or hexa boss? This one I pick footwork floor 1 over Negathrone. Now it's true that it is Guardian, but I'm also forced into a floor 6 and a floor 8 elite. And I take the footwork over Dagger Throw anyway. And then it was just better, because with the Dagger Throw you saw what happened in Act 1, we would die. If I pick the Dagger Throw over the footwork, I would die in Act 1. Which is pretty interesting to think about, right? But there's that's fun, right? Because my goal for this 100 is 85, yeah? But I know the knowledge is above that. You will never play to the maximum of your macro. And no matter how hard you try, at some point you slip up. So in order to play, let's say 85% consistent, you probably need a micro around 90. And I do believe that my micro should be 90 if I play perfect. And so far so good. So far the only run where I had a completely run losing, I guess I have had 2 run losing mistakes. But one of them I recognized midway through, like you remember Awaken 1 fight during the 27th streak. That was very bad. But I did not die. And the second one was in the very first run of this sample, where I just like threw away 10 HP and then run into Force Elite in Act 2. But it was built on the bone P-Buck, so the chance to get punished was very low. But that one was not supposed to even have a single chance to lose. I told they open line to Philippines. Yeah, into Force. It sounds better, right? It's like they go throw your Force to Pro 6 Elite and the Pro 8 Elite, like, so you have no... I guess we do have knock solution. We start the run with even 3 potions over Transform 1. With a 5 port. But yeah, I just kind of knew. It's like we... If the run is really bad, we bleed out, we have to rest in Act 1. I would much prefer to have a freaking footwork. And footwork is not even so bad against Guardian, and it's great against Lagavulin. Oh, it's supposed to be great. If you actually watch the Act 1 Lagavulin fight, then you will see what I'm talking about, where we had 4 dexterity. And we just get hit in the face for like 30 damage. Our deck doesn't even have attacks yet. We have a freaking acro or something like O block card, double footwork, and a deadly poison, and we just get hit for 30 HP in the face. Because apparently we cannot draw a single block card. Which is funny. Ultimo play, what happened? Twistless Spy? No, Twistless Spy has, I assume, hindsight knowledge. Like it actually just gathers information inside the file, like from the seed itself. So those are not human lines. And I don't consider the micro lines in that to actually be what you should do. And yeah, it just knows the draw order. And yeah, of course we don't play with hindsight knowledge. But yeah, doesn't matter. Awaken 1 more annoying than Donuts for sure, because our deck is playing a billion powers, but we also strength reset easier. We don't need to play all the footworks. I will play a few though. Oh, Akabeko. Wait, it's gaming. Oh, it's actually gaming. 60 damage. A bit too much to not do. After image, we don't need to play though. Yeah, I think playing this after image is actually throwing. I mean, not throwing, but it's not good. Ow. Okay, so this turn is a normal hit. And Venom, we do need to play, I think. So we play what? 3 powers, I think play another football, so it's 4 powers. It goes to plus 10. Plus 10. Plus 10 is like what? 16, 16 is 12, 10 to 12. 3 powers is a sweet spot, because 3 powers is only like 9 times 4 to 10 times 4, so it's good. Leaving 3 powers in the deck as bricks, but it's perma weak, so it's only 40 damage. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. We leave 2 footworks and an AI in the deck, and if we strength reset, it's only plus 2. The kid right now is 28, so 28 is 21. 21. Maybe you should have acro first in case I don't do terror, but I don't mind just acroing into this. Ah, I should play it. The ball is quite nice. Maybe multi-hit now we are taking 11, but I guess I don't care. Ow. Okay, I care a little bit. I guess I care a little bit. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, it's an easy turn to play. Mid value because apparently we break. Next time we get strength reset guarantee though, so that's fine. I don't really mind that much because we do heal a lot in speed and shield too, hopefully. Even if we don't, we have massive potions into the heart. Cao game boss, yeah, I don't know. I wish I could tell you. Yeah, it's fine. As strength resets and it has full strength and we still have 3 powers and play, so this fight should be completely trivial from this point. I say that, but this raw power is not very inspiring, yeah? You take with the host, yes. If we multi-hit this turn, is going to be 42, so yeah, we would take a massive hit, but it's fine. Again, mid-range and such, and okay, now that we have played all powers and he's weakened, we should be okay from here. As we should be able to keep this perma weak. Or at least close to it. Oh, Rusty, thank you very much for the gifted sub to just for you. Appreciate a lot. Oh, that's quite rude. But whatever, we missed some damage in one next cycle, it's fine. Multi is 24. We supposedly should take 7, and I do want to start thinking about panic, but this is fine. If we take 3, we take 3. If we don't take 3. So assuming it's 21, I want to take 7. We block way too much though. Unlucky. Oh, it's actually 27. Wait, what is 12? Oh yeah, 12 goes to 9, not yeah, of course. That goes to 9, not 7. Not honestly, mid is not so important. What's actually important is the pen. And we should be able to get it to 9 here. That's that. To minimum HP, of course. It is at least one. I haven't calculated whether it's 2 or not. But it's also dome, so it's annoying to do, and this is more higher priority. Deck. Upgrade footwork, no need. Upgrade venom. Upgrade addition. Upgrade addition into removing another card is like quite strong, yeah. Yeah, pretty strong. I think I do that. Upgrade AI for the heart, no. AI is not even better than footwork minus. That's the thing. When we were talking about the mirror in the shop, like this is not even better than this because our entire deck is just playing block cards. We play block cards and occasionally we play sticky strike aggro. So this just gives you more block than this. I might still duplicate this over this though in the hard fight because it's better if you are breaking turns. That's way in the shop. Okay, wallet plans. Yeah, this is your wallet plans. And you can still remove and buy even dodge and roll, and I like dodge and roll. I guess I don't need it, yeah, with addition plus now, just remove a card and not adding any is like strong. Okay, that's another footwork, but that conflicts with the removes are probably not. Well, depends, you can do and venom as well, depending on how dangerous you think the heart is. We were told that do I take this sticky strike ever? Like I remove a strike, yeah, and do I take this all attack? Actually, I remove all attack. Do I remove all attack? It is 3 block. Yeah, it is 3 block, 3 extra damage sometimes. We don't have wallet plans either. We can have wallet plans from the power pot though. It's only 1 more damage in the Thunder Strike into the heart. But yeah, 3 block, 3 damage, so it's like 4 damage, 5 damage extra. And 3 block sometimes, in exchange for the random discard. But without the wallet plans, you can actually just play the attack last. Because we do exhaust, Ascender's Bane. So first cycle, sometimes you miss like 13 damage because of it. Sometimes you miss the Penny Charge, sometimes you miss the Fan Proc. Pretty small value, right? And the strike can turn you around sometimes. Turn 1 Akabeko Panic, you already have the Automatic Entrance Plus, so you never play or attack over it. We only take this Dicky Strike if we think the hard damage is actually a problem, but with Riddle with holes, I don't think so, right? Also, what are we rolling? Yeah, what potion are we rolling? If we are even rolling any, because I think these 4 potions are really strong. Yeah, these 4 potions are really strong, so I don't think we actually want to roll potions anymore, right? For the hard fight, if we need to use a potion to kill spear and shield, let's say we see draw those absolutely awful, and we need memories or the game that do, yeah, so be it. Otherwise, we bring these 4 potions into the hard fight. Yeah, let's just remove our attack and move on, yeah. Don't need to buy any of these. Dodge and roll. I mean, dodge and roll is good with a dome. Dodge and roll is very good with a dome because you cannot piercing well the multi-hits. So it gives you a very, very significant output in one cut. Like we have 4 dexterity, so that's giving you 8 block 2 times, 16 block in one cut. But it's spread over 2 turns, so you always have the block for the multi-hit. I still don't want to play it though, because if I cycle back into Tactician slightly faster, I also get more block. And I don't want to draw in a Spear and Shield either, if it's before all the footwork. Yeah, let's skip. Let's just move on, yeah. Nothing in here is actually good. 482 go. Okay, Force 9, what do you have to me? 120 damage, by the way, you guys dead. This is why we pick a Riddlewood Hole, I need 2 forms. Yep, 120 damage, this guy's done for. And we do that. Next turn, we brick, but we do have Horn Cleat, and afterwards we can heal up with the Bird Face on. There's no problem. Yeah, we just kill this immediately, and then play the fight normal. Ritual Dagger. I can backflip here, I guess. Yeah, I should backflip here. I can also aggro technically. If I aggro, then we draw these 3 and I put one backflip until here. It's slightly better compared to. Actually, no. The other line I have 3 block cuts. Yeah, okay. Turn 3 I have this, but turn 3, yeah, turn 3 is only fine. So I should not play aggro. I should play backflip, but not aggro. Oh, 0 cost. Bam. Yeah, easy. My blast roll, what? My blast cannot do that. My blast is what? My blast right now is at 32, 40, yeah, 80 damage. It's not even close. Yeah, my blast only 80 damage. Not even close. Yeah, complete plays fully. And we also know that we draw into full block. This fight we take 0 damage. Weakness. Acro draw 3 and then draw 5, and this turn we break. Yeah, so if we draw another 3, Burn Strike will happen. 1, 2, 3, and then we brick, and then this turn is when it attacks big. We do draw into here, but that still is a brick turn. If I do not aggro, we have 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's actually quite bad because we drew, yeah, we drew all the draw together. So we cannot have weakness for the next attack, and it attacks for like 36, which apparently we cannot block. So we will take some hit here. Oh, that's slightly unfortunate, but not much we can do about that. I guess you can save some powers for later to heal. Not the worst idea actually. So I leave after image and I leave Envenom to heal 4 afterwards, and we can heal 6. And then use Power Potion to heal 8. Maybe duplication another power to heal 10 into the heart. Because right here I'm seeing that we are taking quite a bit of damage in 2 turns. But these also blocks. Yeah, these blocks are more than 2. Okay, this definitely should be played. And Venom maybe you can preserve because we know that this one doesn't attack now. Turn after we are facing 36, but we do draw into here and we can block 1, 2, 3 with the fan. That's 4. That's not honestly not even so bad, and we leave Envenom for later to heal 2. So just defend Sticky, and next time we take a hit. Nice attention, by the way. Our deck has like 4 Echoes and 4 9, but it cannot line up. It's not so bad, it's minus 13. And now we have the thing to heal. Bottom deck, yeah, of course. I don't care about Panic in the hard fight, so I just play it. It's turn is buffing, and next turn he attacks for another big time, so it should die soon. But yeah, he will die soon. No problem. Yeah, next turn and Venom Stinky Sucker Punch will kill. We do not even need to play this, but I will. Actually, I should play Double Strike instead for more panic stack. Not that it matters so much. Yeah, you're late, my friend. We don't have upgrade. You're very late. We don't have upgrade, but of course it's still good. Really nice. Like one time, so it's like yeah, impervious, 0 cost impervious, which is good, amazing. But it doesn't, in the grand scheme of this fight, it doesn't actually help us that much. Let's just tell me reflex stronger. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see this reflex minus being stronger at all. Reflex plus maybe. Strength 4 absolutely not stronger than we have. Okay, draw the, what do you have? A20H top deck, so you want to duplicate that, you can. And yeah, honestly it's quite okay. So aggro first. Yeah, hand currently has 8, so I play this. Hand has 10, this card one has 9, so I can open power pot. Because if it's well-led plans, I could duplicate that instead. And the bad draw, yeah. No, we didn't know, we are still playing Dome hard fight, and apparently we are bottlenecking triple footwork here. So we do need to be careful for sure, but that's what the Gambler's Blue is also for. Acro first, and then power pot. If it's well plans, and duplicate that. Okay, I guess we can go with more up damage. No problem. I don't mind more up damage. Or you can take Fumes to strip artifact. We have Venom in play next turn though, so there's absolutely no need to do that. And Venom can be this turn. How Gamble leave in the deck is fine because yeah, we have Gambler's Blue to cover first cycle if we need. So it's like what? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 energy, and then this is 4, 5, and we leave this for later. Next turn we have like Terror, Acro, Whipping Cloud, can be memories. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So I am allowed to play a defense here to save this 1 HP. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. To up damage already negates speed of death, so is it better? Yeah. Is it better than base footwork? And I guess it's fine. Because it makes Acro easier to play, and for dexterity if we draw block cards to make it better than AI, then we already have a good turn. So on average I think the output of footwork is higher, yeah. But in practical use, like when we are having bad turns, the AI is probably stronger. And for fun, Blue and Venom might actually be the best choice, and not just for fun, because it deals so much damage. And yeah, honestly, damage is maybe where we can fall short. It's like by the time it gets to 4th cycle, if it still doesn't die somehow, then we can have problems. So yes, I can see Looping and Venom right now even. Can see it. And honestly, I probably go for it. Thinking a little bit more, it's just good. Looping and Venom done it. Because it applies 6 poison immediately too. Caliper is gonna be good here. If it's big hit this turn, we can wheel next turn. If not, like we do draw into here. 5, so we draw into here. If it's big hit next turn, we can definitely just footwork, backflip, defend, and take some damage. It's fine. Turn after, off turn, we can acro, Roll Sucker Punch. This turn we probably will Gamble Brew our memories, but that's okay too. Yeah, no problem. I think I want to save leave Adrenaline in the deck in case this is big hit and we also need to block. So back is better and don't want to draw 4. So ideally we face big hit this turn and multi next turn. But if it's the other order, it's still fine, no problem. Okay, we lost a 50-50. But that is still full block on the big multi, yeah? And this turn we are facing 50 damage, right? 5-0. Yeah, still damn better. This fight is looking promising, so I think we will happen unless I do something like completely stupid. Because we are taking, what? 35 here, but that's not a problem at all. We heal another 4 and we still have this perfect protection. Yeah, that's fine. And 20 poison, 7 poison already, so we do have good things going on. Yeah, minus 35. Next turn, yes, next turn we draw a complete trash hand, but this is when the things can come in. And we do apply additional weakness here. Next time we can memories an acro. And shuffle our most sneaky strike, but that's not even a bad thing. I play this first. Grand finale. Grand finale, guys. Not quite, but Predator is fine. I don't mind Predator in this spot at all. Dagger Throw is fine too, but Predator is better. Shuffling in Predator is not even a bad thing, yeah. But probably... it's okay. It's okay. It's good. It's good to shuffle this in. If it's multi-hitting, it's 45, so I do need to use all my energy to block. And I do want to exhaust slime, so yeah, damage is suicide, no problem. We don't have damage problems here at all. So now the fight should be clear. And now as we are fighting 45, we're in piercing where we need everyone. Which is just entirely unnecessary. Yeah? But maybe it's okay. I mean, I can just play defend over whale and it has the same effect and we save the whale in. Yeah, I guess leaving the whale in is good too. I guess leaving the whale in just good. So just block. Shuffling this in. I think we shuffle now. Shuffle Riddle with host in. Sure, it's our best damage card. And we shuffle the statuses out. Next turn, double acro. Maximum we are facing is 60. Bit of that is 3, but it's okay, no problem. And turn after we have piercing will be 1. Yeah, backflip now doesn't make any sense, so I would not do it. And the other do and Venom does cut the fight down by like 1 cycle, so it's not so bad. Fighter is not being played. Don't think we're just playing block cuts. We will play 3 attacks still probably, but don't have energy to play Predator. Maybe not 3 attacks. If it's multi-hitting now, we are taking a bit, but not nearly enough to kill us, and then it dies. So fight's over with no potion needed. Gamblers do not need it. Okay, so we lost another 50-50, which means that this wheel is completely worthless, but you know. It's okay, we don't expect Dome wheel to perform anyway. So it can be bad, it's fine. Yeah, it's completely worthless here, but the fight is already over. Yeah, now Anton it dies, but of course we killed with the Witholes. Okay, good one. Like surviving this absolute crap on Act 1 into a run that's not even easy is pretty cool. This probably say that no defect today though, because this Act 1 was it was something, you know. It's certainly something. I think the chance to die when we saw Exodium tax on 4 HP was we calculated, yeah. The line that we did not take was around 7%. I think the line we took was around minimum, it was like 3%. But counting the case I did not count would maybe get it up to like maybe 4 or even 5%. Did not happen. But that is also after a continuous strings of like terrible things happening. 45 HP maximum sentries all 3. Yeah? You want to have sentries at floor 6, you have dramatic entrance, you have blood pot, you have 2 footworks, and you have O attack. And just because they roll 45, 45, 45, you are taking 14 damage and the potion loss. That's kind of stupid. But you know, if you roll this crappy and you can still win, then it's a good thing. Oh, I haven't forgotten to release the potion. It's so freaking long, guys. Well, I guess the Gamblers Blue is trapped with us now. Well, hopefully it's not like bad karma or anything, yeah, from this point onwards. Yeah, I don't know when was the last time I forgot to release the potion. 17 not 14. Like, it's even worse. We took one more turn of hit damage. And I don't know what the hell this fight was. Like, jeez. What on earth was this fight? If you go here, you know. If you go here and you watch this fight, you know. It's like our deck was 2 footworks. Yeah, our deck was 2 footworks, dramatic entrance, deadly poison plus OR type. And sticky strike. And we take 38 damage to Lagavulin with double footwork being set up. That's crazy. And then yeah, single looter for 0 damage Exodium Tux, Slam Thief, Green Slam and the Thief, and we managed to survive. And then afterwards, yeah, no problem. But these are some garbo flaws. And the kill, yeah, it certainly gets close. Like, look at this. Act 2, we are decently strong, I would say. And we are strong because of the drafting choices we took in Act 1 too. Like, double footwork play fully. And double footwork also allows the dome to be easily taken, yeah. Otherwise, you are playing glass cannon, you have the dome, which is very difficult because half of your block plan when you're playing glass cannon silent. Like early game, a lot of common attacks and force elites and try to scale with relics is that you block the hardware piercing well. If you cannot block the hardware piercing well, you actually need your defense to do something. But here we are allowed to do this, we'll have double footwork. Ready for the chip? Yeah. I was also kind of ready, but fine. We got really strong here. I think this is the point where the run is decisively overcooked. And then we have, yeah, of course, free energy, so that's very, very good. This fight was a little bit problematic only because, you know, Retromancer decides to summon how many waves of daggers did we kill? I think at the end of the fight we had like what, 9 goons? 9 goons, and the first wave we killed very cleanly, yeah? Which means that, yeah, it's at minimum 6 waves. After the Retromancer we had to kill 6 waves of daggers and the summon chance 25%. That is kind of screwed up. And you see the second Retro fight when she doesn't summon is so freaking easy. But this is the Retromancer just randomly summons every single turn. And then yeah, time eater, no problem with the dome because our block is insane. And this fight, yeah, no problem because again, our block is insane. And this fight Riddle withholds 1 shot, so yeah, done its job. And then this fight also no problem because we block a lot, so we don't care about the dome. Oh yeah, very solid run. Not at the end of the run it was very strong, but it wasn't strong the whole run. And it's strong, but it's strong in the way that you still need to actually play precisely. Oh, I like this one. This defect, yeah, unlucky. But maybe I stream earlier tomorrow. We'll see. Iran Venom, you mean duplication potion? Yeah, looking at how the hard fight play out, yes, I'm happy with Dupont on and Venom. Not that it matters. Like honestly, you can give this fight another like 5 turns, we are still fine. When it starts doing 20 times 15, we cannot deal with. But 8 times 15 into wounds, no problem, and then it still is dead. But objectively, I think duplicate on Venom here is good. And yeah, you want the garbage mega prep, yeah? I think this Frozen Eye is a little bit better than mega prep, I don't know. And we don't have to go to buy both if you don't want to remove, and I want to remove 2 cards. Either I buy a Rare Relic or I remove 2 cards. So yeah, that was the case. We removed 2 cards and we bought a Relic that's stronger than mega prep. It's like, honestly, like, what does the mega prep actually even do? Just think about it, like, in this type of deck. Do we have problem setting up quickly? Like, not really. Do we have problems because we had taking too much damage while setting up? Yeah, okay, not really. So what is the problem with this deck, really? Yeah, the problem with this deck is that sometimes you don't have enough output. And the mega prep does it give you output or not? Like with the dome, you actually need more output than usual in some turns of the hard fight. Yeah? Does the mega prep actually give you output? Yeah, in long fight, not really. For the so honestly, mirroring the power here is even better than buying mega prep. Happy Flower is also better than mega prep, and of course, Frozen Eye is way better. Yeah, that's probably just all for me. 4 hours, a pretty tiring run. It's fine. No, of course, just the exciting part of the run. Unless it's overpowered, like easy overpower, see Relic Bar is quite long, but only 1 potion. It's a very strong portal, so probably okay. Looks, yeah, Act 1 P box should be strong. Oh yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and yeah, see you.